Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we're hot. Caliente. And of course, I don't have my giant T. Morning, everyone. Thank you for dialing in to AmiWest 2025 Day 2. That is now. Going to be an interesting show. Got this X5000. Possibly high-res. Got some tricks up my day. Let me get the audio levels high. Up a bit, going up, 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 up. Oh yeah, we're hot. We are hot. So let me see if I'm live on the show floor. Testing 1, 2. Nope, I gotta go turn some speakers on. But you guys should be able to hear me as I wander around. I need a video and an audio check if people are dialed in. Love to hear what the quality sounds like. That speaker's up, but I'm not hot. Got Robert doing filming. We just had a great experience. Thanks to Robert. We have recorded Gail and Carl talking about the ROM whack process. So Robert took his nice camera over there, did some filming. We had him mic'd up, so hopefully we get some good audio at it as well. And it should be really, really interesting. The ROM, how they push the ROMs into the system. I spent a bunch of hours working on the future wall. I got everybody booted. Everyone's showing images. They're not advancing quite right, but the 4000's going green screen. I can't fix green screen. That's too much for me. Are you on? Are you plugged in? You'll get audio. You should be good now. You're going to hear what's coming out of these speakers. So you're linked to the speakers. If you hear the speakers, you should be getting audio. No. You're not hearing it anymore. It's gone. Right. I've got you on a separate set of faders that's connected to the speakers. Right? So you can still hear me. You can't hear me now. Okay. I have full control over your audio. But it sounded good, right? No buzz? Next year, we'll start there. I'm going to label everything. We're going to do this right next year. You know, it takes, 25 years to kind of figure things out? It's been less than a month. I haven't been going, 2 months. I've been going to AmiWest for about 2 months of my life. You've been right there with me, man. So we're going to kick the show off here. Oh, I'm not getting video from you. Is it plugged in? We should have a good show. We've got a couple of cool things that are happening this morning. I'm going to be doing my games presentation with my, for AmigaOS 4, that's my desktop there. Got a bunch of cool games, so hopefully they mostly run. We have issues, we come to the show and things are a little more challenging. But I've got some tricks up my sleeve this year, so we'll do some special stuff. People are starting to filter in. I'm going to start with the morning announcements. We have a little bit of time between 10 and 11 when I'm doing the games thing. I might grab some folks for a quick interview, so definitely want to hang out if you are interested in that. And then I did not officially announce this, and subject to reality, but our sincerest hope is that at noon I will link with my brother Amiga Bill, and we will do another simulcast from the show floor to his presentation. So that's our hope. At noon, it's going to take us probably 10 minutes to get all the stuff ironed out. I bought new toys to make the audio work better. Reminds me of that. What's that? Let me check, sir. I'm talking with Robert Bernardo. Yeah, we're perfect. Beautiful. I need to charge these guys. Am I gonna? I can hear him. Okay. This is going to be really, 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 really interesting. I'm going to be listening to Amiga Bill through one channel, talking him to another, and presenting him on a third. It's going to be quite the fun. But I think I can do it, and we'll see how it goes. What other plugs do I want to make? We are selling the pins from the Amiga 40th. This is my money that we're doing here. This is the proceeds go into the pockets of the Amiga 40th organizing crew. This is the merch that we had put together. We've got some of the beautiful, beautiful pins left over. These things are absolutely gorgeous. Evangelos did the artwork. On these guys. They glow in the dark. They're just absolutely beautiful. These are for sale on our website. I'm going to drop a link to the merch store. Please not put in the local option. I'm going to kill that after AmiWest here. Please use the shipping option if you're not here. If you are at the show and dialed in, you can use the local pickup. But I'm going to not be able to locally deliver them. If you're not here. So I'm not an expert at Shopify. We created our Shopify store. I'm gonna put this sucker on. I'm gonna wear it over here. I'm gonna wear this sucker. So again, this is money. Oh, I'm like flashing the camera. I'm sorry, everyone. This is money that goes to the organizers. So myself, Chris Collins, Luca, Alan, the whole organizing crew benefits for this. So this is, we do all this stuff as volunteerism. The profits that we're going to end up making from this are probably beer money at the end of the day. But yeah, if you could, you are so inclined, we have a limited supply. We have a couple, but we do have a limited supply. And so I would appreciate if you would act a little faster on that than dally and then have missed out. They're absolutely gorgeous. We're not going to make more. The next time we do anything like this is going to be for either the 5th or 50th, depending on how my marriage goes. What's up, Brian? Yeah, I think so. I'll do the announcement this morning. That's cool. I can do it. Just stand there and look good. I'm talking to Brian Denny left camera here. That's all, dude. We're ready to rock and roll here. Yeah. Sure. I see TJ's in the house. Check out TJ's well. I'm going to jump over main screen and walk up and stand in front of Mr. Robert. I'm going to bring up my audio here. Local. Hello. That's loud. Okay, we're good. Not a false alarm. Bring that down here. Okay. I got to fix that. Okay, good morning, everyone. Hello, AmiWest. Wow, nobody is. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. We have a couple of announcements before we get started, and I will continue to shout over everyone who's talking and not paying attention. We had a wonderful banquet last night. We really do appreciate it. We also appreciate paying for it so that we can do one next year. So we had 42 signed up. I'm looking at Jerry. 47, and final head count was 65. So we had 47 people sign up, and we fed 65 people. Not a problem. This is why we're here. Two things. First of all, next time, if you think you're going to come, please sign up for the banquet. You can always cancel. We take money at the show. If you don't show up, it's less of a problem than if you bunch of people show up and we need to get more food. If you waited for food last night, that's kind of the problem, is we didn't know. So, see, Brian, if you have not paid for your, got a light too. Oh, it's his magnifying glass. He's been fixing his 3000 the whole show. Like a Gumball Rally with the Jaguar in the garage, where they're like, we'll get this running. So give you $30 to 30. Yeah, $30 to Brian. $35 if you want to participate in the tip. To Brian to cover the banquet. Next year, sign up when you can. That was one of the big announcements we have. Second announcement is we ate all the pizza. Great. We're having sandwiches today. The sandwiches are from Togo's. They're really good. Togo's is a really nice California-based chain. It's a California-based chain. So if you come from a place where $5 will get you a sandwich, $5 does not get you a sandwich at Togo's. So that's a bit of a premium price. So please, we have a donation jar over there. If you're grabbing a sandwich, which you like, because Steve, just be mindful to put in $10, $15 if you're paying on the generous side. They're literally twice the cost of the pizza, but they're really good and everyone loves them. So we definitely appreciate that. Today's schedule, we got a lot of great stuff for you. We have the show opening at 10, like 3 minutes late. We are going to do a games presentation. I'm going to do a games presentation on AmigaOS 4. I got some tricks at 11 o'clock. That's going to run about an hour because there's actually so many games relative to years past. We'll talk. So we're going to run that till about noon. We're going to have lunch. And then after lunch, a couple things are going to happen. We are going to do the raffle. Buy your raffle tickets. We have amazing prizes this year. $500 from the EU store. Is it EU store? Or, it's EU store, right? And then we've got Retronic Design has given us items which are fantastic. We've got the, what else is in the top of my head? Checkmate case is in there. I've got one up here. They're beautiful. Great. They can take 600s, 1200s, A1222s, mini ITX PCs. Amazing, amazing case for that nostalgic classic feel. So those are all in the raffle. We also have our games competition. We have an amazing trophy this year for Banshee. Hadn't had a chance to play it. Table's in the corner there. See if you can beat the high score. I did see some playing pretty hard yesterday, so imagine those high scores are looking good. It's a great game. It is one of the last. I'm not a master of the game knowledge. Dan can correct me at Lemon Amiga. It is one of the last big core design, big studio Amiga-only game. So that's what makes Banshee so special. Is I don't think they ported it to anything else. It takes advantage of the Amiga hardware. There's crazy effects going on. That's Banshee running on I think a 1200 because ATK over there. The future wall, we've gotten everything running except for the 4000. It green screens. I cannot fix that here right now. Probably someone could. I can't. So the 4000, the Re 4000 with not working, and I'm sure Stefan will be able to resurrect it when it's been through a lot of abuse. But all the other systems are now working, displaying graphics. So we've got the future wall mostly. Please visit the vendors today. Please buy a lot of their stuff. Folks like Alex has a SCSI to SD products. Have an Amiga that has the capability of running SCSI, and you do not have one of his products to power it, you are missing out in a massive way. It is amazing. Which, want more information? Alex is about the middle there, covered with boards, capabilities. One of his technologies now is he has a hat that sits on some of his other boards that allows you to connect CD audio. You can load up a CD-ROM on the SCSI bus and actually play the audio from it out your speakers. Like on a 4000, you can drop onto the motherboard header. Anyway, really, really cool stuff. Ethernet options. What? I can't hear you. Oh, yeah, and we're going to show a couple of videos here. Let's do it later when people gather for the game. So I'm going to show a couple of videos before we start the game demo. We've got an AI-generated commercial that we ran at the 40th. If you watched it, you may have seen it. We'll run it here again. We have a video from one of our sponsors as well. So we'll run that before we start the games. I'm just not in a position to do it. Enjoy AmiWest 2025, and have a great show. Okay. Later. Okay, great. Awesome. Why don't you want to just put you just leave it back here. Block the emergency. That emergency exit is pretty well blocked as it is. Playing with my that. Added name. I need to make a couple of boundary. A plan. Have a minute. We can. What am I? Grab this guy. Real-time experimentation. My friends on. What I'm trying to do here is just get you guys some audio so you can hear. Earlier, we just recorded a session with Carl and Gail Luck on the ROM whack process for working with original machines. So this was something where this was a dev box. Mr. Bernardo recorded it, so it's going to show up on YouTube soon enough, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. Talking about how they would code into the early dev boards and a little bit about the early dev boards, flashing people. Yeah, what's up, man? Thank you, man. But should I open it here? I'm like live on my stream. So Ghetto Finger just gave me a box. It's probably filled with. It's probably got one of those original gremlins. Probably got the little gremlin. Don't feed this after midnight. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mumbled to myself. Oh, it's like talking to myself. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, what's up? RKMs? No. Okay. Yeah, of course. Don't want them and want them to go to a good home. Maybe we'll do that. We'll play the trivia game. Oh, you know what? Gang board. Sorry, folks. You're gonna see my butt. My butt. I got so much cleaning up to do. It's crazy how much cleaning I have to do. Ugh. Trying to find a cable, folks. If I find it, I can audio back. Pull it down. Perfect cable. Magical cable. Exact cable that I needed. Okay, so I'm going to plug this in here. Oh, we'll do 5. I'm going to turn this off. Got this device here. Microphone. I don't know if you guys can. I see the levels. I try, guys. Okay. Okay. Um. Yeah. Actually, I cause a little. I need to go. Um. 10:17. Let me go find someone to talk to. I'll be right back. There we go. At least you can. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. Kill this guy.
Yeah. Testing 1,
I'm
2,
here.
3.
Yeah, so I think
Testing.
we're both independently mic'd. Let's go by that round table. This is our camera. Yeah, right here. It's right here. I think people. Let me tell the cameraman to adjust the camera shot. You know, that's how we roll. Okay, that's good enough. People. Okay, Trevor, you've had an Amiga year.
I've had an Amiga year, yes. I'm ready to go home.
You know, I think it was like 2 weeks. It's so intense for the last 5 months because we were preparing for the show.
The work.
So we do the show. Got to go back to work. All the stuff I hadn't done.
The work you did for Amiga 40 and Mountain View, I mean, I don't know why you did it again, to be honest. But this time, I think you had a good team behind you as well.
We really did. It's not. I mean, you need someone up front, push, and to be crazy.
Yeah.
But really, Chris and Alan and Evangelo, it does not happen. I mean,
and Gino as well.
Gino was definitely helping out. I mean, the number of people that helped.
Oh yeah.
It's like 40 people around the world. Cage Man. I mean, my God, Dan from Lemon Amiga. He did half of those banquets. Like, he did like 80% of those banquets. If he had not done that, we don't have him.
And then
I can't do it.
Paul Kitchen for the poster.
Paul Kitchen for the poster, who jumped in and helped out with this. And, you know, there's little things that people don't know. Like in the video toasters background, direct lift of what he had done for people. It's video.
Oh right, I didn't.
I'm
know
like,
that.
I like that. Give it to me. Let's print it.
No, I helped build the video toaster area and the child's bedroom area.
Yeah.
It was me and Mike
Yeah.
Silfgard.
Yeah.
And we were really just got into it. Fun, actually.
It's funny because the way I roll, I'm like, okay, you guys do this, and I just leave. And you figure it out.
It was fun.
It was never part of the plan. Like, how are we going to do this? There's no spreadsheet. I mean, I had a list of who's going to help. I didn't know who was. I just did it.
And Dale Luck. Without Dale Luck, it happened.
It's his memory. It's his collection, and I mean, going into Dale's warehouse. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
I know, it's like a treasure trove.
It's
not
wild.
just Amiga history.
Oh no, he's got a back room on the floor. Like, it's nuts. The stuff the guy has is nuts. It's amazing.
And the pinball machine.
Oh, that's a whole other building. Literally a whole other building full of pinball. Yeah, Dale's has been amazing. Like, one of the other stories is we're at the Ford. Sony monitor running a Boing demo in the prototype.
Yes.
That was the original. He drove it up the stairs, found a guy who could, and here it is at the show. Like, there was a question like, was this the actual? I love that question. Was this the actual booth?
I know. But
That was
what's
the best.
interesting, I know we're all crazy Amigans, but Dale's is crazy. I mean, he's preserving the Amiga.
And many others. Yeah.
Along with Chris.
Well, no, but he's
of course.
And all the arcade machines. I mean, he is a massive preservationist and an archivist. Incredible. Incredible.
It is.
So tell me about the 40th in Germany. How was that?
Oh, the 40th at Mountain View was fantastic. Part of the West. It was really good. Probably added 1,000 people. According to the organizer, nothing. So I'd like to think they were. In Germany, it was just, and there's anywhere, and I haven't got there between 12 and it was a massive arena. It was so full, you didn't have problem with people all the time. And then they had a bank stuff. Sunday, there's still.
I mean, right now.
Yeah, it's always quiet on us.
Always quiet on a Sunday, but 1,000. We need a bigger.
Well, he got the bigger place because he thought I can get people.
Well, I'm always jealous of the life there. You're talking about like
Well,
four
come on.
countries on the border.
Exactly. I mean, look at the States.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Germany, as you said. This.
Yeah. Like if the East Coast Amiga users all came to AmiWest, we quadrupled.
What made the show better? I'd say this time around, we managed to get Marco across. Brought Lorraine out to the country for the first time ever.
And it's here.
And it's,
Yeah.
it's also here.
Yep.
So the Germans, no one outside the US,
Yes.
they all came with it.
For the YouTube censors, Lorraine is a prototype board and not a person. Because he used the flesh thing, and we gotta be careful about that.
Oh, I suppose
He brought Lorraine out of the dungeon.
out of the closet. Sorry, anyway. Yeah. So yes, and we had most of the all the Dave Haney,
Yep.
RJ Mike, Ron Nicholson.
I don't think Carl made it over. Still, it's an incredible energy.
Figure 30. RJ.
Marcus?
And we drove around.
It was an Amiga show or just a
No,
kid
it was,
show?
it was a,
But they knew who they were.
yeah, and it was
Yeah.
like amazing. So we decided after the Marcel.
Interesting. Yes. Sounds like it didn't work. I've seen a photo of him running around with his underwear on his head, so I'm sure it did nothing.
It did nothing at all.
I'm
But
jesting.
no. So yeah, then after that, like this, really good. More focused on class. Cambridge. Got here actually.
Oh, we do.
Running on the 8. And they wanted Matthew demo it. Playing it.
Okay, we'll go take a look at that later. Yeah. Awesome. Amazing. These are some of the guys that did. We had John. Yeah, I think I shook his. I just get to talk to him.
Well, you were, as I use that expression, I was flying, you were
Yes.
flying around.
Yes, and I was blue at the time. Yes, which might happen again. Let's pivot. We got a few minutes here.
Yeah.
And I want us to talk about like the future. So, the legacy X1000, X5000, and God bless. And now we're looking at the there's also, we were just talking a few seconds ago, also talking about so for those listening who aren't OS4 people, what's wrong with you? It's a Spectrum. Right? The original design of the 12 hardware based, that would be and the world conspired against us Amiga users, got away from it. We have a great little machine, getting more. They just dropped an FFmpeg with software better, and it needs to build. Check that. UEMU.
Yep.
So, guy who did the UEMU implemented Pegasus.
Oh, yeah.
So, just randomly, I don't know if anybody asked him. He tried to do this. did it. So QEMU is a world-class emulation where companies like IBM and everybody in the tech world, you're building a hardware board, replicate that hardware board software under the umbrella.
Yeah.
QEMU brings in services to gain access to local file systems, network, and then you can implement. So you can do rapid development, bug finding, software, and the rest. And QEMU platform, and Bolton has created for it the implementation of an Amiga one. So it's a collection. I kind of know how it works, but I really can't describe it. But basically, the hardware registers make it look like an Amiga, a SAM for Pegasus. And so he did this. He started, but really got rolling last year. He implemented a new boot methodology, master. And then we have our visitor in Malaysia, recruiter. One of the things, not getting too technical, offers is typically your application like doesn't get direct access to hardware below. So you have to filter drivers. Well, because there's a separate emulation layer, that can be slower. QEMU guys, fast path, we call it VirtIO. And so you can accelerate your networking, using that infrastructure. So it's like a special video card test. Take advantage, get a really big speed, a lot more. So today in the marketplace, go out and download Pegasus. The preferred video card drive. I have that right. SM501, and it works. It does work quite well, but it never do 3. Doesn't do. And there's a host of other. So Trevor, in his insanity, calls up Hans, and Hans, what's it gonna take? And I was like, I'll do it in a day. Trevor's like, okay. Like 4 years later, here we are. It's like maybe working.
Well, you've been testing it. You know how
I do.
through it.
Yes, it has.
And it's got a lot better. Not perfect.
Way better. And 3D's coming. 3D's coming, which is like that. So in the in the spectrum of machines, I see the QEMU as Brian writing an email. Amiga wants to make an OS energized. Not going to go buy hardware, but he can get this driver. He can have a really good experience. File, drop on a box and test it. Right? Yep. So it is. And anybody who wants to support all of the devices, if you have a particular religion, whether it be red or blue, color is, that's your thing. Black, red, green, red, blue, and black. That's your thing. But if you want to support as many people, you're compiling and dumping it for all the platforms. Where you're building C code, you want to try Morpheus. Supports Morpheus as well, right? And AROS. So it really is an opportunity now we've never had before, where a developer got an itch. Marcellus, I think his name is, the software has an itch, and scratching it, can then take a step forward, make it available to the entire. They don't have to wear a red hat or a blue hat or a left. It's amazing, and it's much. It runs on PC, Macs, and Linux. Download it, open. There will be compensation. IO driver, a lot of work, very hard work.
Face it.
God, X1000. What is that? Continuously from 2011.
He's worth the money, right?
I think.
But it's
Look for Hans.
But it is.
It is costly. He is
in our
a
Amiga,
gem.
in our,
I,
driver.
It has. It's very hard. It's buggy as hell. Doesn't work properly. When I say it's buggy, the rendering engine that is used not super stable. It doesn't have a lot of love from almost few people, but they've not necessarily. They haven't had. So it's difficult because it's not super. The Windows stuff barely works. But it does represent a great opportunity.
I mean, this is one thing.
Yep. Yes.
Actually quite easy.
Yeah.
So I like to see more.
Going back to the QAMing. So now Matthew can energize his developers. I know he has a large number, mostly part-time. Here's a QEMU. And build it, compile it, and try it.
Yep.
And it's almost. I mean, almost.
Well, you have to have
the license, the VirtIO driver, if you want to buy that. So we're talking like $100, $150 total tops, and you've got this, which is great. I'm gonna pivot on you. A few more minutes.
Sure.
Just like a few more minutes. Multi-core.
Yes. Oh, you did the demo yesterday.
I know, and I told Steve, I'm like, sorry, dude. Like, God, that was painful, but it's so close. So much better than it was.
One of the things Steve's doing, Elva Point, he's now running.
Yeah.
That's unheard of.
On one core. On one core. But to set the stage here, Steve is not a full-time AE on developer who, since last year, has been working to solve these. Steve got a new job. He's super busy. He's got young kids too, so he's burning his Amiga time, and it was only the last couple of weeks started to get past these massive hurdles.
It was on the night before my presentation at Germany.
Right, so we're talking like, and Steve was telling me we're really unlocking AI. We were talking about this last night at the fest about it can do things that, which is going to completely destroy like the developer culture. Well, talking about Silicon Valley is going to be, but what it means is that now you can have someone who really understands where he's coming from, and instead of hiring a consultant, ask a question about with this application for these 45 conditions, what is the answer?
That's what AI is really good at.
That's what Claude
You
is for.
still need your own experience to know when it's
Right.
but done it. Not in isolation. Thomas Freak on this for a long time.
I know Thomas
yeah.
worked. I mean, Steve a lot, but his team.
Back to Thomas.
And the AI.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm gonna ask about the and you can not to end.
I always try to answer.
So your vision. So you know, driver of all of this, technical realities. Okay, you get the email. It freaking works. We're at some compatibility number. Kind of the code works just fine. We're going to build compatibility. So we're ready to take this out. That's X5000.
Oh no.
No. Like I'm just saying,
Yeah,
right
okay.
now.
Oh, right
their
now.
development is focused on
Yeah.
the X5000.
But
That could be tomorrow.
Then
it could be a year.
1222.
But it's
Oh yeah,
that's my
definitely.
question.
Yeah. And then and so still poor.
Yes.
But
When Trevor says supply issue, the Mirari board is not like the contracted people build it, got developers, they met when you had product, and the Mirari board is a community project. It is unbelievable.
Harold Canning, yeah.
Harold Canning did what he did. Like he just did that. He made by himself, but it doesn't have that commercial.
Well, the driving force is Dave Cool,
Okay, yes,
who's
Hitman.
funding it.
God bless you, Hitman.
And it wanted to give.
Yeah.
So
Get a finished product, you put a box around, test it. So I just wanted to set the stage. My goal is to use more technology. So there's still a steps to get it to. I can buy. Jason was talking about his AmigaOS. $500 ish, modulo, and I get the board, one of the chips, and it might not work. I can do that today. I can go to the site, I can order that, and I can do it. And he said, don't yet because, which is not that bad, but then you need to have a skill set. These products that you're selling, somebody who buy it and get some. I just wanted to level set where that is. If people are looking at, I really want to get hardware? I get it. I don't think there's any X5, which are going to be awesome freaking machines. We got 8 core. I mean, yes, it's Amiga world, but my God, everything's going to be fast. So you've got a handful in AAA selling.
yes, AAA is selling.
And he's here. God
He's
bless
here,
him.
yeah.
France. AAA is selling X5000 for you. We have 1222. And you can make more of those.
Make more of those, no problem.
Yeah, so if you're thinking about, like, I'm going to pay for it, I would recommend, if you're going to do this, the more people that buy the energized developer, start looking at the SPE code, and we'll talk about that in a few minutes here, why it's different. So it's very capable. It's a great one. With multi, the kind of performance greatly reduced, and with more development time, it's awesome.
Yeah.
If you don't want to spend your Curious OS 14 or OS Curious, buy the Q. Get started there. It's gonna be really cool to be able to download and run on your Q. Get started. And I'm gonna give one other kind of shout out here. I have classic Amiga. I've got my Windows machine, and I've got my OS, and I use a lot of times while popped into classic. I've connected to. I can have all the interact with. We have an Amiga with USB networking and modern graphics.
But you really, anyone doesn't know, uses his 5000. Show's been run on his 5000.
I try. We're close.
And I look at his setup, I'm ashamed.
Well, the funny thing is, I do help beta test, and Steve runs. He's like, okay, it starts the workbench. It's probably not even. And it runs the kernel.
Well, that's a typical developer.
Yeah. Like, what's his name? Holger Cruz.
Yeah,
didn't run Workbench. The guy did Miami.
Yes,
He didn't even run Workbench. He's like, I don't use that. I'm a developer. So I boot my system, and the fact that it even starts with all the docs and all the tools and all the junk.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
Every time I look at it, I think.
I don't do unit tests, baby. I go all the way, like
Really
everything.
good.
Yeah, and it's fun.
I'm not just bigging you up. Fully loaded.
Oh, it's got everything. I try everything.
5000's up.
Yeah, I try everything. It's my passion.
And it's a great machine. I know.
It is my favorite Amiga. I mean, I've got a 3000 tower, and like the classic, but it doesn't float my boat anymore. Once you go OS 4, once you take that leap, you're like, classics are great, but zero cards, not booting. Like, part of the reason why I hope that the Mirari comes to market is so, guys, I can get more hardware.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll do our best. Yeah,
Time check.
That's
Okay.
all we can do.
Anything you want to say while we're here?
Oh no, actually, this I think helped by having Dale, Mike, RJ, Carl. It's even Mark from
Oh yeah, Mark, let's like.
And a positive.
So Mark rolls in. Mark Randolph, first year, and Tim was here, and he brought his memorabilia. He was the kind of person like, okay, and he's been back every year since.
He's come back, yeah, it was amazing.
He's a great guy. He was fantastic.
So that was good, but
Yeah.
there was a change in format this year. Okay?
Yeah.
Having the meal somewhere else, doing the last night, having a after dinner speaker, everyone wanted to up and story how that was quite moving actually.
It was. It was. We have it on video. I haven't gone back and watched it yet. I hope the audio came. But I mean, there's a lot of tears in that room. A couple of those talking about how impactful this technology was, and the thing happened.
The other thing was that the typical AAA after show.
Yes, always fun.
That was really, and people who hadn't been time. A long conversation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Heroes.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal first, 100%. But one of the things that bothers me, I have this show, and I can't get anybody to show up with a MorphOS machine. There's a stigma.
That was Amiga Dave, wasn't it?
He was coming. He was great. But he's got personal. He's got his life. I wish someone would show up, and I know Paul Remendez comes when he can make it, when he's not deployed or working. I would love to see Rose. I'd love to see us here to learn more about it. I've got a machine, but my energy's elsewhere.
Yeah, well, maybe next time we can.
Sure. Yeah. Exactly. It's all part of the same family. We're talking about family a lot. And there's always the crazy uncle.
We do.
Okay. That's news. That'd be great.
What about that?
Yeah. Why not? Yeah. That's a huge. There's a lot of work. Different core complex. That's a lot of work. Why don't they do it? Because it helps sell the product and gives people choices.
Why shouldn't you have?
Yeah. And let's go back to the QEM, the email. Let's convince Ryan to do it so he can take his code, the changes, and make it run on MorphOS and get all the speed increase.
And back.
Well, he was writing it for some.
He is.
Yeah, this is one of the game jams. Oh, and shout out to Cammy for the game jams. Like, this is another part of we don't really have time to cover it here. We don't do. My God, like, Fools Jam that's happening, the game jams, art stuff, and great to see engagement. And then all the YouTube out there, like Amiga Phil, keeping it going.
And he was at
Germany.
Opened the show.
Yeah, I know. That was amazing. And I know he was super excited to be there. I saw some. And then there's the people like Aaron and Boat as part of the Amigos. I was looking. I'm on the Patreon. 507 episodes.
I know, it's amazing.
Oh my God, and they're awesome. I mean, we're going to talk about an expertise on the topic. Like, hey, I'm thinking about writing this game. Give me 10 as like an AI system. Like, what are the other games like this? Where did they go wrong? I mean, they rip games apart. They know exactly what's going on with the joystick, the play, and everything, and they give props where they tell the truth. It's amazing. Okay.
I'm looking over there at the lovely screen there with A1222 on it. Those?
That's his. Mine's there in the checkmate.
Oh, right. That's a nice.
It is.
It's a bit big.
But the micro, the mini, that's the big one.
Even the.
Yeah, I want to get. I'm gonna rehouse it. I'm gonna put a 1200 there.
I do like the style. Like the style of the.
Where it is. There's one in the raffle too. See the little thing in the middle?
Yeah.
I spent 30 hours getting it right to print a little USB thing in the front.
Brilliant.
Because I looked on the box and it had one, so I emailed Steve. I'm like, where's that? Like, I want that. He's like, well, we didn't actually produce it. I'm like, well, I'll make one with my 3D printer. I bought a beige 500 PLA to print out.
Wonderful. See, that's how mad we are. And particularly.
That was for last year. That was my project for last year's show. Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, Robert.
Love the man behind the camera.
Silent man.
That's the role he likes to play. Definitely. Okay, let's roll on this. Thank you, Trevor. I love you, man. What are you talking about? Of course I'll be. I haven't seen the crazy robots. Yeah, I don't know about how the audio, but Robert had his microphone like in our face. I'm sure he got pretty clean audio on his. Okay. I really should be using those little Bluetooth guys more. So I'm gonna rotate the camera here. I gotta get ready for my next prezzo. So I'm gonna zoom in on this stuff. Looking at Colin's butt. Get out of the way of the spiders, they're gonna kill you. So these are hexapod spiders. You can buy them on eBay. But what Dave told me is that people will buy these kits and fail to build them and then dump them for cheap. Look on eBay to find one. Basically, Raspberry Pi touchscreen. And then they have a little controller. There's someone over there using it. Okay, let me. Pi here. All right. Okay. Let me zoom out. So he's using that controller in his hands to drive the. Dave is in the background there, using the controller to drive that spider hexapod. What Dave does is he Blender running on an emulator. Oh no, sorry, he uses Lightwave. Forgive me. Lightwave running on an emulator to develop the motion paths for walking and all the bones of these things, and then he downloads those and connects them into the controller. So even though it's not a lot of Amiga stuff, it has a ton of Amiga stuff in there. Dave also produced a USB collect from him that has Amiga 3D programs on it. Okay, I need to get some water set up for my next prezzo. Set this a little tight for audio. Buddy? Carl bought a, you can put it on cameras live, bought an A600 GS. It's amazing. Awesome. That's a lot of fun. Yes, sir, you heading out? And have a safe trip, guys. So I realized my microphone is off. Pardon for that. So Carl Sassamara bought a 600 GS, and David Combs is showing his little spider bots. Cutting in and out during. No. Well, I don't know if it was the microphone cutting out or Trevor moving it away from his mouth because he's holding it a little further down. And we didn't have the speakers on, so we couldn't hear it come out. That's usually a. Yeah, I gotta fix it. I gotta figure that out. Sorry, everyone. I gotta figure out those nice body mics. Hopefully. Why is that not working? Testing. Testing. Yep. Okay, that's better. Maybe I should get an audio engineer. If anybody wants to volunteer and hang out and make sure the audio is working, I would love that.
Experience the mind unbounded. Amiga, the first personal computer that gives you a great...
Audio test here. Testing. Test, test, test. Okay. Okay. See what's going on with the audio here. Uh, Okay, I'm gonna bring up house and try to get this started. Hopefully the audio stays up and doesn't crackle out. Ugh, so frustrating. Um, I need $1,000. No, not even $1,000. I need $600 in donations so I can buy a mixer that is digital. So I can plug all this stuff in and run around with a tablet and make sure the audio is always working. So if anybody wants to help me with that and go to the AmiWest broadcast and send in a donation, I promise you I will use that funds 100% for AmiWest, and I will solve this stupid problem by buying a mixer that allows me to walk around the show floor and to control it, and if the audio is dropping or changing or anything like that, I can fix it in real time from wherever I am. I don't have that. I've got this Euro rack UB1832 from Behringer billions of years ago. We've used it at AmiWest for 15 years. Love to get one of those guys. They're about $600 on eBay. If somebody has one, send me a note. You can send it to me. I'd love to have it. But it is a perpetual problem, and I'll focus on that. I hear you guys. I will fix that audio part. Okay. I'm going to start the games presentation here for OS 4. I got some tricks, and we'll see how this ends up going. So I'm going to come hot here. Testing 1, 2, test, 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 test. This is a test of the house audio system. Hello, AmiWest. I'm going to start my games presentation for AmigaOS 4. If you are interested, I'm going to do a little hackery here. My stuff moves up. I think if I put this here so I can see it, I grab my little wireless mouse. You guys can hear me okay? I tend to project. I don't have access to control the board. I have access to control L camera. Yeah, maybe. Okay, wearing my shorts so you can see my lovely knees. Yes. I work out. Okay, is that better? I mean, I can turn it up in the front too. So we're gonna operate a little bit different here. So I'm gonna start the presentation. Okay, thank you, Retronic Design, one of the show sponsors. We have a number of people that sponsor AmiWest every year. We really appreciate their support in allowing us to put this event on. You can go to AmiWest.net and see the sponsors. Right mouse, I can button and drop it for the people home online. You can see those are our sponsors: Aeon, Amiga on the Lake, Amiga Store EU, Charles sponsored. Amiga Forever, Calanto, the Sacramento Club, Boeing and Beyond, Scooter, Gazette, Alenia, Amiga Kit, thank you, Jens, Retro Passion, Chronic, Alex Perez with Rabbit Hole, and PageStream. Off. Okay, this next video is a rehash of what we ran at the 40th. You may have seen this if you've watched any of our YouTube videos. This is an AI-generated video from Evangelos. With permission from Mr. RJ.
experience the mind unbounded. Amiga, the first personal computer that gives you a creative edge.
So it is amazing what you can do with AI. Okay, so now we're going to start our presentation. What I'm going to start with is what I was talking to Trevor about. There is a tool that exists now called AmigaOS. I think I'm saying that correctly. And it allows easy creation of Amiga systems within the QEMU emulator. So this is actually a Hollywood application made by George Stakanos. Saying that right, Walkero. You can see I have two machines here. So this is a launcher. If I click on one of these systems and hit the play button, and this is a mirror of the Linux tools, I can start the QEMU emulator. But just for fun, I'm going to create a new one. So I'm going to press the automatic button. I'm going to give it a name. We're going to give it a type of machine. We're going to give it the paths. That's the correct path. And then I'm going to enable that, and then I'm going to hit create. So in the background, it is now grabbing updates, grabbing drivers. It is creating the hard file. And I now have a bootable OS4 system I can install. It is literally that hard. Now, it took about 9 months to figure out all the parameters to make this happen. You can specify a USB directory, so you can move data back and forth to the local host. It supports, with the right version of QEMU, with SMB file system, a local mount as well. So this system is now ready for the installation of AmigaOS 4.1. I'm not going to do that part because you have to load up all of the updates and all that other fun stuff. Actually, George, that'd be a good enhancement to automatically create a USB with those files so that they're there on minute one. The really special thing about this, and this is a tool you can download from his Ko-Fi page, and it asks for a small donation every time you download. But what really makes this thing magical is this documentation. I don't know that, which is currently sitting at 126 pages. That every time I ask him a question on Discord, he's like, "Did you look at the documentation?" So now I go look at the docs and say, "You answered my question." His FAQ section is amazing. All the information on how to configure AmigaOS 4, how to configure MorphOS, how to emulate Aros is all baked into this. Earlier, I was cutting in and out, and I apologize to the stream. I was talking to Trevor about the VirtIO driver for QEMU. And with this tool, when that is released, you will be able to go into the display type, choose VirtIO, enable the things you need to enable for documentation, and it will automatically update the Kickstart file with that tool, modify the QEMU boot parameters to make it all just work. So George has done an incredible job. He's not the first. Someone else had another tool, and all props to someone supporting the Amiga, but George has done a really good job on this, especially from documentation. So if you're interested in QEMU and OS4, MorphOS, Aros, go find this tool. It's KYVOS. You can Google it, maybe put Amiga in there, and you can fire it off. I don't want to say it. And there's a commit changes button. We're not going to do that. No. Okay. Oh, my God. So prior to the show, I created an OS4 QEMU system running a beta version of the VirtIO driver. Because usually I show all the games on my X5000, but there's so many games this year, so many games in the last year. I thought it would be really fun to show the. Did I just reboot? Or is that someone else? It had to be me. Oh no, it's the QEMU booting. What I've decided to do is to run 3 different OS4 systems for the games demo. So we'll show some on QEMU, some on the 1222, and some on the X5000. Because why not? I'm using the eGame tool, which is absolutely phenomenal. He's kind of abandoned it, so I think you can ask around and get a key. But I use this to organize the games, and so you can tag them in and out very easily. This year I've done a bit more tagging, so I noted to myself what's going to be QEMU, what's going to be local. I might not get to all of these because there's so many freaking games. A couple things stand out. We've had some amazing work from Entwickler X, a German team. They produce games now for PC, consoles, Android, iOS, and AmigaOS. We've got 2 games from them this year, Starfall Defenders and Super Star Blast. Great games. My kid loves Star Blast on his Switch. We also have games from Uno PPC. Oh, I'm missing one in there. So he just released, like this week, a game called Classy Cube, which is a 2009 version of a block-based mining game that got bought by Microsoft some years ago. For some reason, they never say the word on their webpage, so I'm not going to say the word either, for whatever reason. And then also, the really big porter has been Stefan with his, he goes by Magic SN. He was actually involved in AmigaOS very early. He wrote the Amiga game input library. He has been on a tear this year and has ported MRB with updates, which allows you to run the older Baldur's Gate, Torment, any of those games, not BG3, but he also did a lot of work to port RetroArch, which is a emulation framework for video game systems, much like QEMU is system emulation. RetroArch is console emulation, and he's ported a ton of cores over. He ported Serious Sam, which is a popular game, I think more in Europe than here, in the early 2000s. I was playing Unreal back then, so I didn't know it very well. He also did Settlers 2, which got a full box release. They're coming up with a special edition for $100 or €100. I think it's a pre-order shortly. And this is also one of the key launch titles on the new D1200 from, what are they, Retro Games, the producers of the A500. And it is a fully licensed Ubisoft, signed off by lawyers, copy of the game. They got final say on the features, and he ported that sucker mainly to do it. Runs great on classics, on Warp OS. He's also supporting Warp OS, which is pretty wild when you think about that marketplace. And he did a port of Warcraft 2. So he has been extremely busy porting games this year. So we're gonna dive into it. As I said, I'm gonna start on the PC. Takes a second to cut over. I've installed a couple of the games. Looking at the time, I'm going to go a bit faster here. First and foremost, I want to give a shout out for AmiBrick, Joel Reithart. So I don't know if you guys have seen this one. I believe it is multi-platform, but I know the OS4 version. It's a classic puzzle game. You click groupings. So I'll click the white that are under the mouse pointer, maybe some blue over here, some bigger whites, and then these guys. Actually, I believe this is the Romulan symbol. We'll click the Klingons, and then we'll do the Federation. So some more Klingons, more Federation, so on and so forth. And you'll notice there's a background picture that's coming into view. Looks like the E, Enterprise E, is my guess by the shape of the saucer. What's so cool about this game is you can change out the graphics. Are those? Is that Bajoran? I don't remember. Who's the, Robert, do you know who the blue ones are? That icon, do you know what that is? No, because the Romulans are the green ones. I was thinking Romulan too, but it's a different, I forget who it is. Someone could tell me on the chat who that is. Anyway, back to here. It's skinnable, and there are a lot of skins. A lot of skins. I don't know if the author produced these or just supported the format, but there's a Worms. Hope that's safe for work. I clicked the wrong one. See if it download. So you can go online. The language apparently changes with the skin too. Let me do the Worms. And so it'll go online. It'll download that skin package and deploy it. It actually cleans up the old ones from what I've seen to a certain degree. So now we have the Worms version of the game. And I wanted to give a shout out to the author. The only problem I have with this, if the AHI device is not set up, like you just installed the operating system, it does give an error. I've let them know about that. But you can see it's got this pretty Worms background that's in there. So I just want to give a shout out to the author. There's a large number of skins for this sucker. I haven't gone through them all. There's a Windows skins. There's like a Ferrari. I don't know who makes them, but this is awesome. It's just endless fun. Simple game. Great to spend time with. That's AmiBricks, available on OS4 Depot. There's a ton of games from Morgsoft this year. A lot of different card games, and he has a whole SDK for making card games. I'm trying to see. We'll go with Baccarat. We'll see. So this is QEMU VirtIO driver beta, running on my PC laptop, running the Amiga games. So this is a Baccarat game. I don't know Baccarat all that well. Volume down a little. I think what you do is you bet who's going to win. And you're done. Like, this is Baccarat, if anyone's ever played it. I think we're the top set of cards. I won, but I lost. This is Baccarat. You have to guess who's going to win. Trevor. What player, tie, or banker? Banker again. Bet on the house. I didn't even know it did more cards. Oh, there's another card sneaking up. We lose again. Good job. Because we won. Okay, thank you, James Bond. So I'm going to exit out of this. So he uses Hollywood for a lot of his games. Very creative, excellent graphics. Whatever your poison is, you can find it there. We also have a number of games that were brought over that, and I forget the author, by Domenico Lattizzani. Apologize if I get that wrong. What he has done is he ported a whole bunch of games that don't have a thinking engine. And if you read his documentation, he's like, I hope someone ports the libraries that do the computer player. The game is ready to do it. He's got the front end written, but he doesn't have the back end written yet. So he's got Jangi, whatever that is, I guess a Chinese game. Got a Lopan. So he's got, I think there's a chess in there too. But I don't know this game how to play. But he's done a ton of ports this year. Really appreciated. So if you look at his guides, he's got really well-written guides. And he talks about needing a game engine to actually run the game, player versus computer. So a bunch of good games there. So I'm going to move off of the QEMU laptop, and we're going to pop over to A1222. So this is Break Hack. This comes from George, again, Walkerow. Didn't know how to play it at first, but I learned how to play it. It's really cool. It's a great kind of roguelike game, the kind of game that you can play. So roguelike means that when you die, it's a totally different thing. There's no character preservation. It's a complete restart, new world. It's got a couple different options. I'll play with the keyboard here. I'm going to go ahead and start a standard game. You can do quick and arcade, but I want to show some of the features. I'm partial to wizards, so I'm going to play the magic user. Got a great powered up attack, and it's a port. Most of these are port games, but you can see we've got some shadow casting from the light sources, some collision detection. This is a scorpion. We're going to kill it. So I just got 5 experience, and there's a little experience bar here. There's our health at the top. And I'm going to run around pretty quickly. You can step over a barrel and see what's inside. Here's a chest. See what's inside that. I'm going to try to kill this bug to get some experience. And it hit me for a little bit, and I got a dagger and copper. So let's, here's an exit. Every room is generated. So what do we got here? I don't see anything running around. Okay, oh, there's a bad guy. So I'm going to use the dagger attack. So I'm going to press 4. And I fire a dagger at him. Didn't do much. Okay, so the fun part about this guy is when you level up. So right now we're just kind of running around, getting experience points, kind of exploring. There's a guy in the bottom here. We'll dagger him for 7 points of damage. And the wizard is one of the weaker characters. Here's the exit. Wanted to go further down. You can see one of the creatures is sleeping. Try to kill this guy without dying. We got some more. Oh, we woke him up. He's coming for us. Dagger. Dagger. And then I also have health potion. Uh-oh. This guy's going to kill me. I'm going to try to flee. Let's go somewhere else. We'll come back there when we're a little stronger. So, oh, there's an exit over this way. Got some copper. Okay. I don't think I can use... I don't have any potions, actually. See if we can get a potion here. There's a purple worm. Spider. There's a pit trap. Oh, man, this is a tough one. See if we can kill the worm without dying. Okay, oh, we got some foul meat. Great, let's kill the spider. Okay. So if I walk away from this game, it's going to stop playing. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no, I'm going to die. Oh, I have a potion. Okay. Oh, and I have a dagger. I missed. Oh, and we leveled up. Okay, full hearts, and I have a new attack. This is what I wanted to show. And by the way, if you have a joystick attached, the controls all change. So those little icons at the bottom, they tell you which button to press as opposed to which number. Because I'm trying to figure out why it looks different, realizing I don't have my joystick plugged in. So now I'm going to do this one attack, and then we'll move on. Instead of running for our lives, we can infect monsters, and then as we move away, they take more damage. So this guy is here. So I'm going to press 1, the bite attack. I've hit him. Oh, that killed him. He was. And then there's barrels, doorways, keys, and stuff you can pick up. Let's go down to the next level, and we'll do our attack. And there's all sorts of things in the world. Okay, so I'm going to do my bite attack, and then as I move, he takes damage. And he dies. So you can basically attack people and then run away, and they die. Okay, that's an up-break hack. A lot of fun if you take the time to learn how to play it. I'm going to show Wipeout. I have the version here at the show for sale. So this is a mini GL SPE enhanced version of the game. I was talking earlier to Trevor about this. SPE is a vector engine, not traditional floating point. In programming C, you've got float and you've got double. That tells the processor to use floating point mathematics, and the result is a different type of variable than if you're doing integer mathematics. 1 + 1 = 2. 12 divided by 5 produces a floating point number. Integer math gives you a, what would that be? 2. but floating point math gives you 2 point whatever. So the 1222 is not exceptional at floating point math, but it's very good at vector. And you can convert floating point math to vector for the application. So Hano PPC has spent 3 months, 2 or 3 months, converting this game from floating point math to vector math to accelerate it to make it operate. So it's loading right now. So this is a full 3D game. This machine has an RX 580 in it. Give it a second here to load. And I'm going to press enter here. And you'll notice that this version has the Amiga logo, 40th logo spinning at the top. That's the version for sale here. The proceeds on the for sale version will go to the author. There's also this weird flying Peugeot. I don't know what that's all about, but if that's his actual car, I'm very impressed. I wouldn't put it past him. We can start the game. You can choose different tracks. I'm just going to go quick to get started here. The CD box version of this also has a track map. So it actually has pictures of all the tracks. It's quite cool. I'm not going to play too much, and I don't remember how to do throttle. There it is. I had it. Oh, there it is. So game is super smooth. You can pick up weapons. It does support joysticks. So this is playing window mode. I think this button shoot. No, the other one. Firing off missiles. But it plays very, very well on the 1222. Handcrafted, hand-ported. Turn on my bubble shield. If you saw the Amiga 040th game presentation, I filmed those games for Wipeout on my X5000. One of them using Warp OS Nova and running the original version for the Amiga, and then the other one, of course, was this version. We don't talk about where it came from. So, just a little teaser. I'm going to quit. And we're going to exit out of this guy. And the last game I'm going to show on the 1220 is Starfall Defenders. You know what? I totally forgot to turn the... My bad. Music is great under Wipeout. So the 1222 does take a little longer to load. Hopefully Steve will run his driver through AI and get it faster. One can hope. Steve, if you're listening, put that in your pipeline. So this is a brand new tower defense game. You can think of it as base Tower Defense 2, but instead of releasing a game pack, they released a whole game. You can see the graphics in the background. The stars are moving, lots of parallax. I'm not sure I played it much here. So we're just going to play it a little bit. This game is for sale. You can buy it from a Linea computer. You can buy it on itch.io. And I don't know why Matthew has not put it up on the game store yet. You've said that. It's like months old, dude. Okay. I would have bought it from Ami Store, but I bought it from somewhere else to play here. It's your choice. So hopefully it shows up on Ami Store. The Endwicker guys are fantastic about supporting their community. We'd love more stuff to be in Ami Store, Matthew. Please. He's sitting in the front row, so I'm giving him a bunch of crap here. So this is, again, a 3D game. You can get it for Android. I played my tablet version is halfway through. I just haven't played it that much. So I know how to play. I know what to do because I've beat this level like 30 times to get credits. But it's a whole new graphics set. It's all 3D engaged. The weaponry is really cool. It also has a new feature where you can grab the gun and shoot it. And you can do this with all of the weapons. And I'll say as a tip for people who are interested, the best weapon I found in the game is the fully upgraded missile launcher. It is the rocket launcher, by far, like the way to play this game. If you've got 3 fully upgraded rocket launchers, you can wipe out 90% of the freaking enemies, and the range is huge. I love it. You can speed it up. Oops, let me click. Let me drop another cannon over here. Oh, you know what I didn't do this time is I didn't do the upgrades. The other tip is upgrading is way better than buying a new cannon. So as you progress through the game, you actually want to go back, destroy your non-rocket launchers and turn them into reclaim the cache and reclaim the rocket launcher. I can kill this guy and then I can upgrade this dude. And these guys on red will absolutely take out the whole team. It's not an issue. So 2 cannons on this level upgraded to red cannon. So it has a little stripe, that's the upgrade. Will absolutely finish the whole level. You don't need anything else. Maybe one other cannon for one other dude. But you can see there's a fog effect running here. Game performance, sound is all fantastic on the 1222. It runs great. I was talking to Trevor earlier, the audio might have cut out. The more people that buy the 1222, the more market demand that gets existing for it, the better our software is going to get, just like everything else. 1222 for the win. Yeah, baby. Dino in the background. I'm going to drop the slow EMP here. So this item will slow them down. I want to get to the end so that we can get to the shop, and then we'll move on to the next game. So if you have an Android tablet, iOS, Switch, PC, Steam, you can buy this game. It is very well done. Even if you're not gonna, even if you don't love this kind of game, it's not that much money, and it really supports Amiga developers. They're beginning to get back into classic and working on pixel art and whatnot. So really good dudes, really care about the Amiga, and bringing us these types of games. Oh, you know, we'll use our various toys here. Unfortunately, if I use them all, they're gone for the rest of the game. And when I first started playing, I kept clicking the wrong one, like not knowing what's going on here. So they go away, and there's no like cheat to get them back. Like, I guess I could ask if there's a cheat to replenish them. Otherwise, you just have to crank and earn coin. Okay, big guy. Let's put it a little ahead. Here comes the bombing run. Nailed him. We got our credits. So there's a whole shop here where we can buy the rocket launcher for 800. I upgrade the distance by specials. I just want to show the rocket launcher. Much fun. And this is single core, Amiga 1222, 3D game. You can see the background crash. Got the little puffs of smoke. So it doesn't look super advanced from their previous work, but the engine is entirely new. Let me upgrade this guy. Again, upgrades are always better. Buying new. I just don't want to. I want to get enough to buy the rocket launcher. This is too much fun. 5 more coins! 5 more coins! Oh. Rocket launcher. So you can see the kill range. It wants to shoot. There it goes. So when you have like 5 or 6 of these guys maxed out with range and power, there's like rockets everywhere on the screen. The little guys pop out and it's like, bam, they get nailed by rockets. Great. And you can go self-directed with this guy. Here, we'll put another one up here so it can shoot more. Anyway, rockets are the way to go. Highly recommend it. Having too much fun. I could play this for a while. I do like this game a lot. Okay. So we're going to exit out. You know what? I am going to show Torment. I'm going to do it here. Playable. It's 28 frames a second. Playable. So this is, let me set this up. This is GemRB. ported by Stefan as it gets in. It is using game files that were legally purchased for a game called Planetscape Torment. Planetscape Torment is widely regarded in the computer RPG game as the best story game. Like, even with Bolt VG3, which might beat it now, Torment is number 2. There's Icewind Dale, there's Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2. Planet Torment, based on D&D rules, I'm a huge D&D player, is considered the best. I don't know it that well. I don't know that campaign setting. I haven't played this very much. But here we're just showing it. So basically, you have this starting point. The frames go to 30 frames a second. It's a little chunky here. I'm going to hit New Life. I like wizards, so we're going to max that out. I like to live. So I'm going to do that. You have to spend all your points. So it's a little sluggish today versus what it was before. But basically, this is the game. And you have these characters. So it's a little sluggy because I ran all the other stuff. But it does work. I'm just zipping through the text. There's a whole story there. It's got this cool radial menu system. It's a good game. Okay, so that's Torment. In the GemRB system, if you go to the online site, it'll tell you what it all supports. Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate, all those things. Okay, now we're going to pop over to the X5000. So you can see the total list of games that were available to play. This is from basically October minus Wipeout was like beginning of October last year till now. These are all releases for OS4 this year. A lot of ports. Ryan, what's RJD's? Trevor, what is RJD's 24's name? Ryan Dixon. So Ryan Dixon ported Medal of Honor. I haven't run this one in a while, so hopefully. So again, you can go to GOG, you can go to Stream, you buy the data files, take the code, you bring the two together, and you can play the game on your. Obviously, the rest of the world, they're at like Battlefield 7, and my brother just got an RTX 5 something, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004. With every setting all the way to max, is 350 frames per second. But it was a $2,800 video card. This is not that kind of gaming rig. But this plays quite nicely. I'll just leave it in windowed mode real quick. But we'll just start a new game. I mean, the performance here is like super fast. When you go full screen, high res, it does slow down a little bit more, but it's well above 30 frames a second on an X5000, totally playable. I don't think he spent the time to make a version that's SPE enabled. So I do not think this will run on a 1222 today, but maybe somebody will pick up the code, or maybe AI will port it in the future. I got a radio. Oh, I got to go walk around. So I'm not going to spend too much time here. But the game plays quite nicely. Machine guns, grenades, killing Nazis. Love all that. I'm getting thumbs up from LD. I'm not sure if it's for the game or the other comment, but we'll let it go. Let's fire up Serious Sam. This is a port from Stefan. We have the discs here. You can buy it. It still needs the game code. Crash or? Oh no, it's coming. There it goes. I'm not going to do much to this one. I think it's kind of credits work. I think it's having a little trouble with the screen, guys. Yeah, I think one of the title screens is not working. With all, I've got a switcher, I've got a monitor, I've got a capture card. It's not having a good. because it's blanking out on my screen. Yeah, somebody doesn't like it. That's too bad. I did not get a chance to run all these through. Oh, this got stable. Yeah. It's a great game. I can get it working a lot of fun. It's kind of like an actual Duke Nukem. Like if you know the Duke Nukem game where you have like a brash character and he's running around killing things with crazy weapons. It's like that, but with a really good story. Very highly regarded game. Sorry, Stefan, that one didn't play as well. It's one of these things that are not happy. Yeah, it syncs and then it loses sync. So it's not letting me quit. Try going back to work. Sorry, guys. Always an issue. Turkey the oven here. Yeah, Wallace restarting. LD saying break hack is awesome. We appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. So the question that come up was, wow. Well, that derailed everything. So the comment question was break hack. Do we have to do anything special to get it to run? The latest version you don't on an A1222. It is an SDL2 game, so you do install the latest STL builds, and then once you have that, I mean that should be the PC. Well, this is the PC, but it's not even showing out the screen anymore. Break the capture device. Oh wow, it got really upset at me. I have a switcher, a fourplex device, a projector, a monitor, and a capture device all connected on the same bus. Because I don't know why the PC isn't even showing up on my local monitor. So my distribution box probably died. I just rebooted my distribution box. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah. Oh, that just detected a monitor. Okay. I had to reboot the distribution box to get that working. Okay. Now the 1222 working again. Yep, there it goes. Okay. Escape to quit. Should wipe out. Okay. Serious Sam. So let's show. So now I'm going to show Settlers 2. This will be the last game. So again, this is a port that has all the original game files, all the original everything. He's done what he needs to do to bring it over. And this is the 1222 running the videos. Oh, my wife's calling. Okay, so I'm going to escape out. And this devastating. Let me go window and see if that fixes it. I'm just going to hit start here and just get started. The full screen mode was causing a sync issue, all this junk, it's not working. So basically, this is campaign mode for Settlers 2. You just basically, the way the game works is you click a flag, and you notice the icon changes a little bit. Choose your type of building, and then you have to connect it with a road. Why am I not connected? See little settlers walking. The road. Wow, there it goes. So now I've built a road, and my little settler guy is going to walk over there and start building. Let's put a forester place over here. Actually, a woodcutter. Click. Built our road there. You can play this for hours and hours and hours and hours. Great game. All of the original campaign modes are here for Settlers 2. There's also Settlers 1 that's available for Classic. Yeah. Settlers is awesome. Yeah. The question was, is the box edition gone out yet? Yes, the box edition has gone out. You can buy them, I believe, from Amiga still. They had them at the Amiga 40th. So it was released on October 18th in time for the Amiga 40th. And if you buy the the A1200, it'll include a fully licensed version of the game. The last one I have time to show, there's a port of Doom from the Nintendo 64. There's like a story mode version, like a more story mode version. There's a bunch of other games like Open Jackrabbit, Warcraft 2, ported as well. I'm going to run Classic Cube here. I haven't tried the online version of this, but this is a sandblock game. We're going to do single player. It might look familiar if you've played any sandblock games. Left click, right click to place, left click to dig. So again, this is the X5000. He has a version or is working on a version for SPE that'll give you the same performance on a 1220. Okay, so I've kind of gotten myself into trouble. I can press Z, and I can fly. Stuck on something. Have some fun while I'm doing this. This will be pretty quick. Okay. So I'm in magical flight mode. I believe I press. Okay, if I press B, I get the blocks. There's fire and there's lava, magma. So the thing about magma will grow. Why is it not? Oh, maybe this is magma, not lava. Hold on. Where's my lava? Oh, there's lava. Sorry, I wanted lava, not magma. So those are just blocks. But magma is the burning version of water. So basically, I've just set a volcano off in this world. And then it's got various settings. You can change the texture pack. And they've created an OS4 texture pack. There's a bunch of different options here. I'm going to do the OS4. So this is now the OS4 version of the texture pack. So full OS4 shading support. See, the lava is setting out on a single plane. It's not actually flowing. Cool. Classy Cube is the game. It's a PC game. It's available on a lot of different things. You can drop glass. You can do it. It's got server and online capability. I haven't played with that yet. Ton of different options you have here. This default pack. This is what the default looks like. Sorry, I had it on OS4. This is default. You can see the background is like all wavy and it's all kind of nasty. But if we shift back to OS4, these are the shaded ones. What a difference. Look at that. Really, really, really good. Yeah, it's Hawaii. This is my Hawaii replication. I don't know, is this? There's default OS. A lot of different, I haven't played with this. Mass Effect, Mario mode. But it's super high performance. It looks great. They did a really good job bringing this game over. I don't know too much about the game itself. I haven't researched much, but it's definitely pretty. It was ported by S-Mark USG, Markug, and Hano PPC. So they collaborated to bring this port to OS4. It was released this week, like 3 days ago is when it dropped. I don't think the SPE is quite out yet. Oh my God! I have to do one more. Actually, two more. Shout out for ScumVM. So again, this is a 3.0 implementation of Scum. He's working on supporting 3D games. So this is available on the CD for, I believe, OS4 and WarpOS. But basically, it's an emulator that lets you run the OS4 or the ScumVM games. This is Fate of Atlantis, the Amiga version. I did learn recently that this will even run like Eye of the Beholder series, so it can support. Go online, you get tons of data about it. And then the one last one I'm going to show is RetroArch. So RetroArch is a tool for running different emulations. You can have a lot of different content from various machines. I've got Neo Geo, I've got MAME, Commodore 64, Jaguar, 2600. Just tons and tons. PlayStation 1 performance varies. The Wonder Swan. The way it works is you basically select game, and you can go online or take all of your cartridges, download them. I'm just going to pick this one. I'm going to say load archive, then I'm going to tell it to use Mega Core. Oh, wait, that's right. That was and then we should have the game running under the Genesis. The thing that what makes RetroArch cool is it has all the infrastructure for the control system, keyboard, the mice, all that stuff. So all these games use the same control semantics to operate. Oh, if you take the mouse off for whatever reason, it stops. I think there's a setting for that. The UI is skinnable. He is contemplating the Qt version of the UI on OS4, which would be great because I like that model better than. But you can download, run all sorts of games, and have all sorts. Runs really. Runs. That's it. That is the presentation on OS4 games. Thank you everyone for listening. Hopefully the audio came through well enough. Appreciate that. And be sure to like and subscribe. Wait, that's YouTube. Be sure to buy the OS4 games, the copies of them, support the authors. A lot of these things are ports. The Starfall Defender, the Superstar Blast are net new, brand new games created for multiple platforms, including the AmigaOS 4 system. Superstar Blast does run under the 1222. They do an amazing. It load times are long, but once it's loaded, it's really good. Yeah, yeah. We got to optimize the driver. Yeah. So the comment was on the 1222, the game runs great. It's just the load time is a bit longer. That's not how you do that. Oh, and this is my upgraded dude, so I've got all sorts of shots and whatnot. It's designed to be more of a chill playing game, where you come and go. You'll see that the ship is stable in the middle. The world moves around it. There are the green dots, and occasionally a red dot will show up. And the red dot is the money ship. So it gives you more credit so you can upgrade your vessel. Oh, there's a red dot. Let's hunt it down. Got it. And I think there's a bump maneuver you can do, like move left and right. And if we go ahead and die, we can go to the store. It's not punishing on death. It's very, very start. And then now I've got 221,000 credits, and we can upgrade agility. Oh, I can't yet. I gotta earn more. Anyway, great game. Good music. Yeah, it was on the game competition on Amigans. Yeah, so I was trying to get my ship a little further up. Okay, I'm really going to stop now. Thank you all. Next up is going to be raffle and then games competition. Raffle is like 2 o'clock. Thanks, everyone. I got to call my wife. Okay, so you guys should be able to hear me online through my microphone here. I maybe can get that there. I can get it on house. Okay. Okay, everyone. So I'm trying to link up with Amiga Bill's stream. I sent him the information. I don't know if he's still streaming or things got away from us, or if he's in the middle of it and not able to join. So that was kind of a hope to do what we did last year. Not sure we're gonna pull it off, but we can gosh darn try. We can gosh darn try. Gosh darn try. Okay. And then it's cleanup time. Okay. So we'll see if Amiga Bill is able to join or not. Shoot. No, I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. Not have my. Let's see if this works. No, we can walk around the show a little bit. I haven't had lunch yet. Let me grab my phone. I'm also hoping my wife calls back. I missed her call. Okay. Oh, James is here. Yeah. This is victory celebration. Woo! I love it. Let me change the camera. How do we do that?
I wrote that for my nephew who got a promotion, so I did a little video of that. So cool. We were 4 years away. Good to see you. Have a copy of my zine.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
we got to try it.
Now it's Marshall enabled, so
Okay.
it'll work this time.
Awesome.
And that is the
The blue discs came from Greece when you could get stuff from Greece.
Wow, nice. Yeah, I gotta give it a try. I gotta resurrect the machine with a floppy though. I gotta work on that. Let me do one thing. I'll be right back. Hey. I have a 23 to 15, but not 9. Yeah, I got some on someone is offering them. Yeah, that I would recommend that. I don't know where it is. I can find it later. Do you need it like this second? Yeah, Gino has a box. It's really cool. It's basically DB23 to HDMI. It's like $100. The only problem I've ever found with it is some mild artifacting around like the mouse motion, a few of the updates. A little bit of artifacting around. Yeah. But it does work quite well. I think these are US made. There's a US made on eBay.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the
Gino has the box if you want to look at it. Gino, Ghetto Finger Gaming. Bald, big guy, this guy right here.
Update 3 is on and cracking. Whoa, what's up, guys? What are you doing? Am I supposed to touch that?
I'm streaming too.
Oh, I'm streaming too. We're doing a double take right now. I got Bill taking.
Don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams. Everybody is streaming. I'm trying to link with Amiga Bill, but I think I messed up on that, so that's on me. My bad. Okay, now we're back here. This is going to work better. I have the microphone now. So, hey guys.
Hey, how are you?
We're good. So, what are you doing?
I brought my Electric Rave Scala disc zine inspired by 1992 at the clubs when I first saw Amigas doing like live video toaster VJ stuff. So I interviewed some cool people for this. First of all, I interviewed Cold Storage, who worked for Psygnosis, did some of the greatest video game soundtracks and Amiga soundtracks of all time.
Wow.
Agony, Lemmings, Wipeout, love his stuff. He told some like behind the scenes stories about working at Psygnosis back in the day, which is cool. I also interviewed Liquid Images, who was a 90s video toaster VJ at raves and at nightclubs. I learned a lot just from like his answers in my interview.
Are you going to put that on Aminet?
Yeah, we're definitely putting that on.
That's awesome. Awesome.
And then, like every good party, I feel like this is like your 880K hand stamp in the door to my like crazy Amiga themed rave.
I love it.
And so every good party has like, oh, hey, there's some celebrities. And oh, hey, here's like somebody who's from like back in the day who's like super cool. But there's got to be new people. So I also interviewed a guy named Savintas Universe who does current modern day board games. He does all of his art on the Amiga.
Wow.
And they're like cyberpunk games. And when you buy his games, he sends you his Amiga soundtrack that he made for the game.
Oh wow. I love it.
And then Kirsten designed an original cocktail recipe.
Okay.
Called the Video Toaster. It's very toasty.
I need it. I want to try it.
Strong. It's toasty. It's delicious.
I love it.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Awesome, dude. And what were you doing here with the robots?
Oh,
this is David's game, right?
Yeah, this is David's game.
Hold on. You weren't here when I was walking around yesterday.
Okay.
So why don't you tell people on the video stream what you're doing?
Okay. These are
Sorry,
hexapods.
jumping in.
They're from a company called Freenove, and they come as kits.
And when you get them as a kit, you can make them walk. They require a Raspberry Pi. You can get a little interface on your computer to make them walk around and shake their heads and do simple things. Well, I added a bunch of things, extra things to do by using Lightwave to create animations, which I could then transfer to the hexapod and have him, do something unusual. So this one, his name is Forrest, and most of the names rhyme with Boris. I'll have him go up here, and I'll have him come back down. Now have him do a little conversation here, which I actually made for my nephew when he got a promotion. I did a little video for him. Yeah.
So you do the modeling in Lightwave, transfer it to the robot, and then you use the controller to kick off the actual command.
Yeah.
So you map this set of motions to this button.
Yeah, I found that because Lightwave outputs text files, it was easy to write a script that would convert them to something that the robot understood. And so each of these little motions is a little animation file, and the master file, which I run first, maps each of these to a key on the keyboard.
Amazing.
So so it's been and fortunately, I tried to do a walk cycle, and in animation it's hard to do because these engineers have done some mathematics that are going in real time. But fortunately, I was able to add their walk cycles as keys here too, so I can get the best of both worlds.
Oh, great! So it's got your kind of dance moves and whatnot, plus their walking.
Right.
Yeah, because if you think about it, it's 6 coordinated legs moving at the right time.
Yes,
that took a minute to figure out.
And when I transfer the information from Lightwave, I just do it as linear rotations. And real creatures or not, things don't move linearly. So they figured that out at the company, and so their stuff is sophisticated. Hopefully, I can get to the point in programming where I can mimic the stuff they created.
You get that knowledge. That's great, man. I love this stuff. So if you I got to go for a minute. I got to take this call. Is this thing on? Tap, 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 tap. Okay. 12:48. It is 12:48. We have some food left. There's a couple people still here. We're going to do the raffle at probably like 1:10. So it's 12:48 now. You must be present to win, right, Jerry? Present to win. 1 second. Finger up in the air. If you want to buy more raffle tickets, oh, he's turning off all the lights. He's flashing the lights. So, if you want to participate in the raffle, please go buy your tickets now. You buy a ticket, you put it in a bag for the item that you want to have. We'll draw bag by bag. We'll do the raffle drawing at 1:15. Okay? 1:15. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. This is the test. Podcast system. It's only a test. Well, we're chilling out here on Sunday at AmiWest. I definitely appreciate the last few people hanging on. I really, really appreciate it. I know we haven't had a lot of content today. We are going to be doing the raffle. I will reset some of the audio for that. Probably okay. I'll move this over here. Great show, good energy, lots of happy people. A lot of food was consumed, which is always good. Little bit problems with Serious Sam. I don't know what was going on with that at the end of the day with the screen mode. I guess I could try that. Obviously, it doesn't do that. I don't know if there's like a settings file or something that allows the good show. We learned a few things today, a few announcements that were at the show, which were great. We had the 4000 NG from AmiKit announced. What else do we have announced? Apparently we have a demo of a game that's coming. We learned that earlier. Yeah, we saw the OS4 multi-core work. Obviously, it's needs some effort, no doubt. But I can definitely tell that the developers are energized. They've made as much progress as they have. The Core 0 is super stable. The only reason why it was starting to crash is because we were engaging Core 0, Core 1. There's issues with Forbid and all this Amiga stuff they need away from. And I mean, I move away. Need to correct in the multi-core context. I'm going to try to connect Steve with Carl. I think it'd be really cool to have Steve and Carl talk to each other. Steve and Thomas, really, as people are trying to push the boundaries on what exec can do with the original creator. I'm sure has learned a lot since the young days of locking himself in a room to write it. We had AAA Technologies here. I don't know if the 1220. I'll have to go ask. 640 by 480 resolution. Every like 15 seconds. We'll do the raffle shortly. We had Dave with his X pods. So cool. Alex Perez was here showing off a ton of his SCSI products. Bernie was talking about, demo things. So maybe we'll have a yeah, we'll see. I think it was a great show. People really enjoyed the banquet last night. We didn't have a lot of folks dialed in. Appreciate those who did. But hopefully the audio came through. Every year we deal with audio issues. Part of it's because there's not someone actually watching it. Like I can watch it during presentations where I'm not presenting. But if I'm presenting, I'm doing everything. It's hard to stay on. Wandering around LDC. Hopefully the games presentation running with all the different machines. EMU 1220 5000. I switch. Well, now, I have to apply it. I've changed the resolution to a 1280, which is much regular. Also, this monitor I've got is a touch screen and it has some funky resolution. Okay, so I've hit apply. As you can't see what I'm this. Oh. On serious. What? I think a window, duh. Like I did with Settlers. That. Sometimes it's obvious in front. I think I still have to get. There it goes. Oh, that was a. Mousetrap. Bugs for the video. Great. Okay, finally got Serious Sam running. You should be able to hear it. Oh, hey, Doug. See 10 marks online. Audio working left side only? Yeah, probably, Steve says. I'm sure that's true. We're gonna go. Full remote for the raffle. It's raffle time. Is it? Almost. Announcement time. Okay, folks. We're going to do the raffle in 5 minutes. One handful of minutes. 5 minutes. It's your last chance of getting raffle tickets. A $500 voucher to a top Amiga store is in the raffle right now if you want to put it in there. We're going to run the raffle at 1:15. It's too noisy? Yeah. I'll just walk around and tell them. Folks can't see what I'm doing right now.
Folks can't see what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go personally tell people it's raffle
Let's go
time.
personally tell people it's raffle time.
Raffle time.
It's raffle time.
Raffle time.
Raffle time.
Okay, it's raffle time.
Okay, it's
Don't forget,
raffle
put your
time.
tickets in for the
Don't forget,
raffle.
put your
Raffle
tickets in for the
time.
raffle. It's raffle time.
Raffle time.
Raffle time.
Last chance for raffle
Last
tickets.
chance for raffle tickets.
Last chance.
Last chance.
At home.
At home.
It's
raffle ticket time. Last chance for raffle. Last chance for the raffle. Last chance. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. Last chance for the raffle, Trevor. Last chance for you to get a raffle ticket.
Did you
Did you even look at me?
I know.
I know, you're just like, whatever. This is normal for him. I'm like, it's all good.
What's that?
What's that?
A lemming.
A lemming.
Raffle
Raffle time.
Get
your raffle tickets.
Oh,
You brought one.
Raffle
Time, guys. Get your raffle tickets in.
Raffle
time. Raffle time.
Get your
raffle tickets. Raffle time.
I have
become
an
an Emmy Award.
Raffle time.
Raffle
Okay,
time.
I think I finally got everyone.
I think I finally got everyone. Ooh.
I think Alex would know if I just stole something.
You think Alex would know if I just stole something from his table? Okay, I'm gonna show this. This is from Rabbit Hole Computing. Excuse me, folks. Hold on, I got a pinch point. Let me get past you.
So this is from Rabbit Hole.
So this is from Rabbit Hole Computing. This is his
IDE version.
IDE version, the compact IDE, and it's got the little display and a knob, so you can actually control which CD is mounted. It's got a USB printed case, so you can mount this on the front of your machine, USB, memory card, and then be able to control which CD-ROM is currently present. Love it. Super cool. Okay, so we're doing our last bit of raffle, as you can see. All good. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I can't even walk through there. There's too many people. I'll go this way, around the corner. Raffle time. Last raffle tickets. Raffle time. Raffle. Get your raffle tickets. Raffle time. Get your raffle tickets. For the people online, I'm going to spend my last hour before I start truly cranking on packing up. Getting everything labeled, organized, so that next year we'll be able to rock and roll a bit faster. So I'll work on it. Okay, it's looking like our raffle's about to end here. The last bunch of tickets. I see that's Brian Compagnano, the club treasurer, who took all the money from gathered at AmiWest and bought raffle tickets with it for himself. And he's stuffing it full of items. No, that's not true. Brian is super up and up. Great guy. Flew back for AmiWest this year. His family's out of town, which is why his lovely daughter's not here and his lovely wife. I'm going to shut the audio down on the X5000. Okay. Testing 1, 2. Okay. I think people can hear me. Where's Jerry? Jerry, this is your show. Where's Jerry? Oh, he's getting stuff. I think it's time. I think it's raffle time. Hurry. They're going to collect it. Oh, do you still have some, Trevor, that you need to put in? All done. He's done. Oh, yeah, and Gino gets a big shout out for stepping up and running this. I stole one of those and put it on the future wall. We'll go take it down after the raffle. Hopefully I win it. Yeah. No, I'm not going to be involved. I don't know how you want to run this in terms of who's drawing and who's talking. Oh no, we got the crazy hat.
It worked last year. Stream.
Yeah. Yes.
And you're not a lemming anymore.
Actually, we don't need this one because it's on the board.
Okay.
So I don't need this one, Charles.
So we can just.
Yeah, let's do it. Gino, do you want to do the honors this year? Okay, Gino's got it. Sure. Spread the love. Gino, everybody.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's time for that raffle right now. So let's head on over here and get crowded around so we can get this raffle going. If you guys want, we can just start and over on what price you want to start on this side? All right. Work our way up. All right, we're going to start with 2 Kick Smash 32 Kickstart ROM switchers, guys, from Chris Hooper. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Tickets have been dumped in. We're going to shake this up. And one lucky winner is going to score right now. It's a nice little shake there. All right, I'm going to look away. We're going to spin it around a little bit. I'm going to grab one. All right, the winner of The first Kickstart ROM switcher is number 554. Number 554. Let's do the last ones. Let me do the whole number? Yeah. I'll do the whole number. Yeah, I did the last three. I'll give you guys the whole number now. 24505 554 24. Woo! Oh, champion. Congratulations, Bill. Thanks again, Chris Hooper, for that wonderful donation. Really appreciate that. Go ahead and give you this now. The second winner now is coming up. You ready? All right, here we go. Second winner. All right, here we go. 24505 That's 24505 Come on down and get this awesome prize donated from Chris Hooper. All right, let me do a verification real quick. Verified, you are the winner. See Jerry there, and he will take care of you. Where are we at on the next one here, Jerry? This one right here. Here you go, sir. Kick smash, and there you go. She's all yours. Congratulations. All right, we got another winner. All right, let's see what number we have here. So we had two of those, right, Jerry? Yep, 13. All right, we're going to do our number 12. We got a pair of USB joystick adapters from Retronic Design. 3 opportunities to win here, guys. 3 opportunities to win. There's more. Ready? Dump all those in there. Check the bag. She's clear. All right, guys. This is a 3-shot right here. Number 12. We got a pair of USB joystick adapters from Retronic Design. 3 opportunities to win here. All right, first poll. Number 24505 Come on down. Who won that? 24505 All right. There you go. Let me do a verification. All right, we got a verification. Put this down over here. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. All right, we still got 2 more of these to go. All right. 2 more chances. All right, from Retronic Design. Number 2505162 2405 Let me verify that real quick. Bam, verified. Congratulations, sir. All right, last chance here, guys, on the Retronic Design USB joystick adapters. Last shot. All right, here we go. Winning ticket is 24505 794. Woo! Congratulations, sir. Let me check that, and you're good to go. Grab this. Very much. Here you go. Congratulations. Oh, they're pairs. My bad. Apologize. There you go. Thank you. So it's a 2-player option. I didn't know that. I thought it was just a 1-player option. All right, this one here, guys, is from Amiga on the Lake. This is the OS 3.2 CD, AmigaOS 32 CD companion USB drive, and OS 3.2 reference guide. So good luck, guys. This is a banger right here. All right, here we go. And the winner is number 24505 24505 Going 3 times. This is the last call right here. 24505 746. Winner chicken dinner right here, Trevor. All right, congratulations. My personal address is on that box, so please do not mail me any unsolicited letters. Yeah, thank you. All right, next up, guys, we got the Soft Logic Page Stream license for Page Stream. Any version, I think. Holding this mic has my hand wet. All right, here we go. You ready? All right, here we go. I'm going to spin it around a little bit. All right, here comes the winner. 24505 358. 358. All right, winner. That'll be me. Let me verify that. You want to rip it off for me? Yep. All right. 50. All right, we got a winner. Thank you. All right, next up, guys, we have the AmiKit Modern Retro license for AmiKit. I think it's for anyone as well, so. Ooh, that bag's a little light. Odds in this one. All right, so Jerry does have his name in here, so let's hope he does not win. All right, here we go. Winning ticket is 245. Sorry. 24505 580 580 24505. That's a tongue twister, right? 580. Going once. Going twice. Here, must be here to win. All right, here we go. Ooh, right at the line. That was a close one. Oh, look who won. Unbelievable. Let me verify that, please. Okay, I think it's good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right, here we go. We're on to a gift from Boing and Beyond, the Blue Zulu. Here we go. Gift Blue Zulu. One lucky winner. And take this home and run AGS when they get home. All right, she's clear. Be one of these. All right, winner is 24505 311 311 24505 311. All right, going once. Last call here. Last three of the ticket number is 311. Going twice. No 311. All right, we're going to pull again. Last call for 311. All right, that's it. We're going to pull another one. All right, here we go. 24505 689. 689. I hear someone back there. All right, congrats. Ooh, a double winner. Double winner so far right here. He's doing strong, 2 for 2. You verify. All right, you've been verified. Will you hand me that little clear that bag there, a little plastic one? Thank you. Very much. Congratulations, sir. All right, guys, we got the Compute Gazette. This is a 1-year print plus digital subscription. One winner. One winner. All right, here we go. 24505 301 301. 24505 301. Winner all the way from Australia. Let's go. All right, let me verify that. All right, amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Enjoy that magazine. All right, we're on the other side of the board now. Want to switch sides with me? All right, next up, guys, we got Rabbit Hole Computing, the leader in Zulu action. Don't forget that, the leader in Zulu action. All right, guys, this is for the Rabbit Hole Computing Zulu SCSI Compact RP2040. That's not the ticket number. All right, here we go. One lucky winner here. All right, ticket number 24505 088 088. All right, going once here. 24505 088. Jerry has to check. Hold on a second. You're clear. Man, you just missed it. Man, you just missed it. All right, going once for 088. Going twice for 088. Last strike there, 088. All right, we're going to pull again. We're pulling again for the Zulu SCSI. Ooh, that's way off your track. You don't even have a chance, just so you know. 24505 546. 546. 546. That's 24505 546. Probably stay over here, huh? All right, who we got? I hear some clapping. Who's the winner? I can see him coming from the distance. It looks like it's Bill Basari's the winner. I'm double checking the ticket, folks. Don't you worry. I'm sorry, sir. The ticket colors are blue today, not green. All right, 246. We got a winner. Champion in the house here. Alex. Go see Alex, sir, for your championship win there. Okay, what are we on now? Oh, there's three. Hey, there's three from Alex. I didn't know that. My apologies. All right, we're going for the second Zulu. You guys ready? 24505 796. 796. Come on down and claim your prize. That's 24505 796. 796. Wow, where'd you come from? All right, we are verified. We had double winning. Congratulations, sir. You'll go ahead and see Mr. Alex, and he'll get you taken care of with your championship win. All right, last one on the Zulu. We got one more left over here. Alex, please raise your hand, Alex, in the air. That works. All right, last one. Last and final one. Ticket number 24505 314. 314. Hey, that's a good point. It is pie, huh? Pretty smart, Jerry. Freaking Jerry. Yeah, 314 verification. All right, you are the winner. Please go see Alex right there, straight ahead. All right, guys, this is an awesome one from Boing and Beyond. We got Terrible Fire. You want to make that CD32 hum, this one's for you. All right, bag is clear. All right, here we go. Winner for the Terrible Fire. 24505 134. 134. Well, look who won. Here you go, sir. She's down there in the bottom. Let me verify that real quick. Champion, you won. Congratulations. Got anything to say to the people back at home?
Robert and Francis get to fight each other for this.
Right on. Woo! Battle. Oh, the big dog. Boing and Beyond, we got a Checkmate case, brand new in the box, in the color black. Ready? Oh, a lot of people want this, guys. This is a really big, deep one. There's a lot of tickets, he says. All right, we'll give it 2 shakes and a half a shake. All right. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Here we go. 24505 419 419. Yeah. Look at that. Congratulations, sir. Will you hand me that big box back there, the red one there, please, sir? You verify? No, wrong number. It's a 9, not an 8. No, I'm joking. You won. You won. You won. Congratulations. Come right over here. We'll get you that Checkmate. You got any plans for this case?
I don't know yet.
Yeah. All right, here, let me go ahead and grab that. All right, there you go, man. That's from Boing and Beyond. Enjoy that. Okay, guys, we're in the big dog land. It's voucher land. AmigaStore.eu. AmigaStore.eu. This is. Okay, so if you guys do win this, you have to go down at the end of the table down here and meet Josh. Josh, please raise your hand up in the air and let everybody know who you are, and he will get you guys taken care of on your winnings. All right. All right, guys, this one is 6 opportunities to win $100 in vouchers. 6 opportunities in here. And it doesn't look very heavy in this one, so there is some good odds. Well, it's all the same exact guy did it. All right, here we go. 24505-733. 24505-733. Congratulations, sir. Let me get a verification real fast. I need that. Go ahead and give me that one. All right, you don't have to give it to me. But 733, you're good to go. Congratulations. Head right down there and see Josh, the young man there in the red beard. Oh, yeah, just so you know, these vouchers do expire in 365 days from today, so please make sure you use them. All right, here we go. Opportunity number 5. Here we go. 24505-771. 771. Woo, Brian. All right, congratulations, sir. Head right down there and see. Yeah, give it, and you'll take. There you go. Over here. All right, we have 4 left. This is number 4 of 6. 4 of 6. Winner is 24505-605. 24505-605. 605. Does Yahtzee mean win? All right. Yes, sir. Congratulations, Mr. Toast. All right. Champion, you're the winner. Congratulations, sir. All right, now we're at 3 of 6 now. So 3 left, guys. 3 left. Winner is 24505-773. 773. Brian. Brian's raking it in. He's up $200. Congratulations. We got 2 more. All right, guys, we have 2 more left on the AmigaStore.eu $100 vouchers. All right, next winner is 2405617. 617. All right. And the guy that won this right now makes one of the most amazing zines on the planet Earth. So, congratulations to you, sir. Let me get a 617 winner champion. You won. Please go see. All right, guys. The last $100 voucher is up to be had right now. And the winner of that is 245057774. 774. Boom, Brian. Now he's up $300 in vouchers. All right, you are good to go, sir. Congratulations. All right, up next, we're moving up to the $300 vouchers, and we have 3 of those. So 3 lucky winners about to score $300 each. Stand by, we're having a bag of technical difficulty. I got to wet my whistle real quick. Please cue the Jeopardy music. Right into it. So $300 vouchers are up next, guys. We have 3 of them from AmigaStore.eu. Let's hope Brian doesn't win all 3 of them. You guys don't know, we got Robert right now behind the camera over here. Is dominating. We're almost there, folks. Stand by, please. We're battling a string over here right now. Tied it with adamantium or something, huh? All right, we're in it. Hey, we did it, guys. We're in the bag. We're moving now. All right. Woo, good job, Jerry. Good job, Jerry, man. All right, guys, we're up right now for the AmigaStore.eu $300 vouchers times 3. All right, here we go. The first winner is ticket number 24505 248 248. Who is the winner? Ticket 24505 248. Also, ooh, check it out. Jesse just won. Congratulations. And it looks like Jesse's also going to win the Banshee Game Tournament with a dominating score of almost 40,000 points. There you go. Congratulations, man. All right, next one. 2 left. 2 left. Next winner of a $300 voucher from AmigaStore.eu 24505 215 215 215. Oh my God. 2 $300 vouchers. He is up $600. Let me verify that. All right, congratulations, sir. All right, guys. If Jesse wins again, I'll rip up his ticket. I promise you. No, I'm just joking. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. Good luck. The last $300 one. Here we go. 24505 362 362. Who's the champion? All right. Man, amazing. Amazing. All right, let me check a verification. Robert, you're the champion. 362 has been verified. Congratulations, sir. All right, guys, we're at the last and final raffle prize right now. This is for the $500 voucher from AmigaStore.eu. I know, I didn't expect something. All right, bag is clear. This is the last and final prize for AmiWest 2025. All right, here we go. I'm going to stir it around a little bit to give you guys a little extra luck. And the winner and champion of this last and final prize from AmigaStore.eu $500 voucher is 24505 250 250. Oh my Lord. Like I put, I'm ripping it up. All right, let me check that ticket for you. All right, congratulations, sir. You just won a lot of money from AmiStore. All right, good job, guys, from AmigaStore.eu. That will now finalize the raffle. Congratulations, everybody, and thank you all for getting on the AmigaWest raffle this year. And I'm going to hand the mic back over to your host.
Thank you, Gino. Appreciate it. It's fine. You just run hot, brother. Oh, we got one more thing.
Oh, hold on, guys. I forgot one more thing. My bad. Boeing and Beyond is going to go ahead and give away this hat. We're going to do a Everybody Lost prize right here. So we're going to dump all the tickets into this hat right here. We're going to pull it. So if you lost, you have a chance to win. So I hope you didn't throw away your tickets. I hope. Don't throw away your ticket. I probably should have announced that earlier. So if you... Yeah, we're doing this so Jesse can get a hat. That's what we're doing it for. All right, here we go, guys. We're spinning it up. We're pulling it out. Lucky winner is 24505 762 762 762 24505 762. Going once. 762 going twice. 762. We're pulling another one. All right, good luck. All right, 24505 708 70. Oh, stand by. We're rehearsing backwards here. 762. All right, congratulations, Brian. You won yourself this awesome Boeing and Beyond hat. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, now Bill. Bill Basario. Bill's over there checking out the future board with Chris Collins. We're waiting on Bill to return back so I can hand the mic off to him. I'm almost out of words over here. Bill Basario to the flight deck. Bill Basario to the flight deck.
Okay, thanks everyone. If you did not win anything, we still have some prizes for you. I've got some of the Amiga 30 books that Paul put together for us. Did anybody want one of these guys? There's also a bunch of Amiga 30th posters. Our supplies are running low. We will not cut them again over there by the future wall. So make sure you grab one. We really don't want to bring them home with us. So those are up for grabs, as are the official Amiga 30th program. Just to give you a preview of kind of what's in this thing, the speaker lineup at the event was pretty crazy. Put a lot of work into that part. So we've got in here bios for Arn, the submarine driver who almost killed Chris, Peter Chernia, Joe DeCrew, Trevor, Andy Finkel, Bill Hart, Alan Havmos, Terry Kowalowitz, Eric Levinsky, Dale Luck, RJ, Jim Mraz, Dave Needle, Ron Nicholson, Collins, Spencer. There's so many people in this book that talk. So you're welcome to have a copy, especially if you didn't win. You can win something. You can pretend like you won it in the raffle. Go for it. We're going to do the game competition winner. I did not get a chance to play Banshee. Go, please. Take. Watch out, Robert. Wide. We're going to do the game competition presentation now. The game was Banshee AGA running on this slightly blue 1200. I did not get a chance to play it. It's really hard, but it's also a fantastic game. One of the last AGA big games, pretty much Amiga only. They printed out a sheet on how to actually control it, what the power-ups do. I guarantee you that if you read the sheet before you played, you'd do much better. Because it's hardcore, fast-paced. They don't make games like that anymore. I don't know if I can pick this thing up. So it's got a base, but we'll start with the wedding cake topper. So this is the prize this year. It's a tank being blown up by the Banshee airplane with a Boeing ball, a beautiful 3D printed Boeing ball. Looks hand painted. This thing has guns and bombs and just really, really well done. It's like a total steampunk airplane, just like the game itself. And then the base says AmiWest 2025 Champion. I like how he made the base in such a way that he can just keep printing that one out and not have to remodel it, just change the last number. It goes with this. And I love how it's like a explosion that's made out of like cotton or something. Did you get that from one of your dad's pillows in his living room? I don't even want to put it down. You got to hold it because it's just so pretty. Such a good job. We love it. So that's our prize this year for the games competition. Thank you for Jerry and Josh and everyone who figures it out, puts it together, runs it, sets it up. So how do you want to do this? Jesse is the winner with 37,466 points. Congratulations. For the photo op, Jesse cleaned up in the raffle and he won the prize. This is his year for AmiWest. Stay Banshee. Yeah, we're done with the raffle. It's 2 o'clock. So, I got to turn this off. I'm going to walk past the speaker. That's going to conclude our regular programming for the show. The official end is 5 o'clock. If vendors want to start spinning down a little bit, feel free. It's our chill Sunday, working on our hangovers. And we'll do an official closing of the show at about 4:30. So thanks, everyone. Woo! Okay, testing. So, I think I'm actually gonna. Oh, Bill's here. Bill's here. Oh my God, Bill's here. I didn't see he showed up. Uh, shoot, you're here. Oh my God, Amiga Bill's here. Solo. Can you hear me, Bill? You can hear me. I don't know how you can hear me yet. Oh, I know. Can you see me here? You can see me there, and you can hear me on this. Okay, and they can hear me on this. And if I press the magic button, the people here will be able to see and hear you. Magic button. That should be you up there. Come on, magic button. Okay, there's Amiga Bill on the screen. What are you trying to buy? Oh, yeah. That's Gino. He's got them. So there's, unless he's sold out. Okay. Gino. Hold on, Mega Bill. Gino.
You know, while I'm waiting for Bill, see if this stuff works. If I go to, okay, cool. So, Chris, can I put my other compact flash card in? Is it gonna reboot? Yo, is that 80 or I'm not gonna lie, I thought the same thing. It's hilarious. Good thing Bill has clothes on. I think you did. We just like crashed through the wall at Kool-Aid. Yo, Protech, have a great night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I think it's looking healthy, though. Damn, spoke too soon. Saw some lights blinking. I put my compact back in. I built. Oh. Yo, Hanover Fist, what's going on, dude? Great to see you. We're on screen up at AmiWest right now. Let's see how Christo, you think it's gonna come back quick? See normal activity happening on my Amiga. If you're keeping score at home, folks, they're still blowing leaps. We're so back. Oh, we're so back, Christo. And the dough is correct. And the dough is correct. What happens if I games? Copy. I know you're here, Colin Bella. Hyper Runner. Yep, there it is. Mr. Woody's even plugged in. Bill's getting right over there. You're keeping score now. See what's good. Bill's working his magic over there. So in the meantime, we'll fire some runner. See if it works. Colin, here we go, baby. love the music. Oh, time out. Bill's working his magic over there at AmiWest. He's working it up. He's working. I see it. Check it out, folks. Check it out. There he is, my man. There he is. I don't hear you yet. Colin, let's see. Get hyper running. Unfortunately, I got a black screen, Colin. There's AmiWest, folks. There's AmiWest. Okay. See what happens here? Hit some buttons, Colin. Still got a black screen. You can probably see it behind me. That's right, Colin. You know what we could do? It could be memory. Any chance we could bypass the OS? Sure is. Sure is. So my Amiga is pal. So I'm not worried. Start sequence. Let's try it. Do it with no start sequence.
Should I set patch it? What do you think, Chris? Should I set patch it? Oh, Bill's got the new Hollyland microphone. I got one too. I like the Hollylands. They look good. Oh, I almost wore the same shirt. I almost wore the Amiga 30 shirt. Oh, I don't hear him though. I lost the. I can't. No, here. No, I can't hear you. Can't hear you. Was it a hyperrunner directory? Yeah, I think so. CDHR. Oh wait, is that? Let's see. We might have Bill Basari going there. I'll minimize that. Check my Discord. Is that someone sending something? Oh yeah, that's Bill. That's Bill. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, we're gonna take two, folks. Take two. What's that? Yo, Ted Zoga, thank you so much for the raid. All right, let's try this. We're gonna try going that. We're about to head over to AmiWest. Let's try it. So over here, I'll close this. Hang up.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I'm sending audio. Let's try this. Okay, now it's working. So if Bill comes back, he will be able to hear me. I might be able to hear him. I don't know how that was working, but it was working. Okay. Okay, we're just working through the Video Ninja stuff. So copy. Okay, waiting for him to jump back in. But people should be able to hear me online now. Okay, I can hear you, Bill. Can you hear me? Yeah, so if you use the other URL, you can stream that one, and that is my dedicated video feed.
Dialed in here.
Awesome. So I have you in the show floor.
Amazing. We're at AmiWest, folks. How awesome is that? I see you. I see you in the back room there, Bill.
Howdy, howdy,
What's up,
howdy.
Bill? Folks, we're
What's
heading
up,
over to
brother?
AmiWest. AmiWest. That's Bill Basari, co-host of the Ami Awards and one of the creators of Amiga 40 Silicon Valley, which is amazing, as well as AmiWest, which is happening right now. And well, Dan from Life School is watching the stream, Bill, and he's asking if everyone got their Ami Awards yet. Oh, well, we lost Bill's sound. Hold on. We lost Bill's sound. Don't know what happened there. Hold on. If I do this, we got to check. We'll go back to there for now. And never is funny, right? All right, let's see. CD. Colin Bell, I'm working on it. Oh, I hear him. I hear him.
You hear me again? Okay. They just had a momentary audio drop.
I hear you. We're good.
Okay, great.
That's what I want to show.
That's what I want to show. So I have you on the big screen here, if you can still hear me. So this is the big screen at AmiWest. So I've got us side by side up there. I can see us here. I can bring you into house audio, but I got to stay away from it because it's going to echo a little bit. You're in my ear pod. You're in my ear. I can hear you talk.
Amazing. All right, what's up, AmiWest? How's it going? You are live on the Amiga Bill Twitch stream on Sunday Fun Day. Sunday Fun Day is going West Coast style right now. I love it. I hope everyone's having an amazing time at AmiWest. You guys are in amazing hands out there. I love the West Coast. Amiga users are amazing. I'm blown away by you guys at Amiga 40 Silicon Valley. You guys did a top-notch job, and you're making me. I want to get out to AmiWest one year. This year, I can only make one trip to the West Coast. But next year, maybe next year is the year. I hope it's going great, Bill. Is everything going good there?
Yeah, no, the show's been really nice. We had a lot of interest, a lot of people on Saturday. I mean, a ton. It got super crowded. It was wild. We had RJ, we had Dale, we had Carl, Mike Sikak, bunch of other folks from the classic era were here. And drinking and chatting and having a great time. We've got a ton of different booths and displays and machines running. And, you know, when we go to close the show, because we had a banquet offsite this year, nobody leave. Nobody got up and left. Like, come on, you got to go, people. We got to go. Jerry was saying he's going to throw the breaker next time to get people out of the room. So everyone's having a great time.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's what they have to do at Amiga 37 Germany. They literally pulled the plug. That's the only way they got everyone out of the room.
It's all you can do. So I'm going mobile here. Hopefully I don't make you seasick. And I got a speaker on in the back corner so people can kind of hear you. But here's Vangelos. He was one of the Amiga 40th organizers.
He was the creator of that awesome RJ Michael recreation of the launch of the Amiga commercial.
Yes, that was him. Okay, here's a neat little toy. Do you mind if I walk around and show you the show?
I love it.
Is that
we
cool?
want to see it. That's great. Yeah.
Okay, let me get the video set up properly here. Okay, so I'm going to butcher what this is. I've only heard him talk about it a couple times. This is an Amiga dev box. So after the wire wraps and they got the design set, they then built these. This is number 118. Dale had number 2 here. We don't know where number 1 is, but Dale's already left. It's currently on and running. This is the output. This terminal is used to push software into the system. Earlier today, Robert filmed Dale and Carl talking about ROM whack and the process to do this. This output here is actually correct. This is what it should be showing. This is a test pattern being generated by the Amiga custom chip being displayed on a 23-pin port to HDMI via RetroPin. So we have a ton of cool classic stuff here. I don't know where this guy came from. It says billing office, and it's got some words on it. But they were showing the original process for how the code was pushed into the system.
That's incredible, and I can't believe it still works. You know, I love seeing like the wire wrap boards. That was an amazing piece of history. And everyone's asking, "Oh, do they still work? Do they still work?" But this is cool that this actually works. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's built. It's based on the Amiga custom chips. Let me zoom in a little bit. I realize I don't have my phone, and that's how I'm hearing you. I gotta go grab it. So you can see the board. It's been cleaned up, and this is running. This thing is currently on. Fans, you would never know it. There's no LEDs. Old school industrial off switch. That's one of the artifacts. Dave has already packed up his robots. Can you bust out one of your hex pods real quick for Amiga Bill's Twitch stream? Yeah, I'm gonna grab my camera. Sorry, my phone, because that's my Bluetooth device, so I can hear you. Dave Combs made it. Last year, his daughter was getting married, so we do have to provide some excuses or some leeway for people. But we still like David here. So he just ran off to get those. I'm going to show it here. I don't know if you've seen this before. I think he had them at the 40th in Mountain View. It's this little poster. Spider-Bot Man. So he had this whole pen set up on the floor here. And he's got these hexapod robots. And what he does is he uses Lightwave to build out the motion. He then gets the text file output of the pads, converts that into a language that the robots can actually follow. So he has like all these emotions, dancing, they can wave, and all these things, all designed on Amiga Lightwave, and then translated and uploaded into the robot itself. So he's going to bust one out. I caught him half set up because it's getting later here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I lost Phil.
I still see you,
you're
Bill.
back. Well, I can still hear you, but I lost you.
Oh, wait, now I lost you too.
Are you back?
Can you, all right.
Something's going on.
I still hear you, and I still see you. We're good. Okay, cool.
It is so cool, and he's got all these like super cool little animations built into it. Let me bring the camera over. Thanks, Dave. I know you're in the middle of packing up.
Oh, wow. That's some Ghost in the Shell right there. Oh, we lost it.
This is when they came from a commercial kit, and I've used Lightwave to add some extra animation to them, so they do some interesting things.
That's incredible. No, we're good now. You dropped out, but you're good now. You're good. It's good.
Okay, yeah, I think we got some network issues today. It's got cut.
It's all right.
So he's booting it. He's got this little cheat sheet.
This is too cool, Bill. I love it. So you programmed the moves in Lightwave 3D.
So some of these are built in. Yeah.
That is so cool.
Do like the waving or the dance one. That's easy, okay. We're still learning how it all works, but yeah, so these motions that you're seeing are motions that he's built in Lightwave. He modeled it on Lightwave, and then he can upload it into the robot itself. And every year it's more and more advanced. And he's show me the controller. He's got this controller set up with all the moves and everything so that someone can just walk up in the show, press the button, and drive the robot.
Incredible. So cool. Oh my god, I love it.
Bring in an animation from Lightwave, and I can modify each pose. So if it's not quite right on a particular spider because of its mechanical, particularities, I can change that. And so push back and put it back the other way. Right.
Oh, we lost our audio again. It'll probably come back. But how cool is that? Oh, now we're back. Now you're back. Now you're back.
I think when I open the clip, it mutes. Anyway, sorry. Learning. So this is a wild little thing.
Classic Amiga 3D animation.
Which is what we're talking about. The manuals, the icons, like every manual, if it didn't exist, he hand scanned it all into PDF format. Everything. He added all the bookmarks for the chapters and everything on this disc. So you put this disc in your machine, and you basically have like all of the software.
That's awesome.
And an HDF file on here too. So if you have like UAE, you can just point to HDF and boom, it's all running. I'm keeping.
Oh wow! I hope if he makes that available.
When you come to AmiWest.
Amazing. Hopefully, if he ever makes it available publicly, let me know because that's so cool. I love that. That's a lot of work you put into it.
I'll get you hooked up.
Amazing. That's a lot of work.
You have no idea. Icons. Every icon is correct.
Oh, Trevor, what's up, dude? What's up, Trevor? Great to see you. Oh man, he's the best. Oh, the two Bills. We're taking our show on the road, Trevor. Yeah, we love it. not even the continental United States can keep us separated. I see Ghetto Finger. I see Ghetto Finger. There's Ghetto Finger Gaming, folks. Woo! There he is, my man.
Gino did is he went beyond the Amiga, and he went to DNA of the Amiga. He was so energized by Amiga 40th, that he started thinking, wait a minute, these guys built the rest of the hobbies that I love. 3DO, I think you're like 8 games from the full collection or something? He needed a handful of games for full collection. He's got multiple video systems here running on the show. RJ signed it. RJ and Dale were huge developers of the 3DO. Like, they basically were the team that built it. And he also has a ton of his Going and Beyond merchandise.
Merch.
Hey, Bill.
Get it.
Right here. This has got your name on it right here.
No way.
Show you guys.
No way. Yo, that's the next level merch.
He's very excited.
That's
I love it, man.
Miss you too, Gino. Oh, it's so good to see you.
What's up, Jack? What's up? So one of the things that I did is I reached out to the developer, and they were selling these at Amiga 40. He sent me all the game assets, and I made boxed edition with serial number versions.
Oh, wow.
So that we can have it for sale here at AmiWest.
Oh, that's so cool.
So, really cool stuff. And then over here was the game competition. We've already given away the trophy. It was spectacular. Josh over here does the trophies, did an amazing job on it. We were running Banshee, obviously epic game. Tons of Amigas on display here. Over here is the Toga group, which is the Amiga group from San Jose, California. Rabbit Hole Computer is over here. Hopefully this all doesn't fall apart. Brought the Future Wall. Remember the Future Wall?
Oh yeah, that thing was awesome. The future of Amiga on the wall. That's not that.
Organizers for Amiga 40, the VCF West. Sorry. We have the Future Wall here. We got it all running except for the pesky 4000, which green screens on boot.
Oh.
I got everybody. Box. We call this Squidzilla. And Squidzilla has 6 connections coming off of it that are joystick button pushers. So it's connected to the 6 machines, and it basically fires a mouse click every 45 seconds. This is how we got the advanced working on the Future Wall. That was made by this gentleman right here, Chris Hopper. Chris also built the Kick Smash and worked a lot on the SCSI controller, the A4091 with Stefan. He's awesome.
That's
and
all.
We have a very, very special guest this year, AAA Technology. Saying hello. We have A1222 towers here for sale, running the tape out, and we have some motherboards as well. So flew in from from France for the show. So we love having him here. Hopefully it's been a good time. Made some contacts and all that. Over here I've got Matthew Lehman of Amiga Kit, selling his 600 GSs with Brian Deneen, the former president of Sacramento Club. Not yet. We haven't killed him yet.
What's up, Matthew? What's up? Great.
He's saying hi.
It's 2 bills. Bill squared.
Bill squared. Yeah, too many bills.
That's Gino's. I recognize
and then
that.
we have a X5000 Red Dragon, Gino's machine, yep, and then just the classic 1000. I don't even know whose it is. Someone brought it. So, it's Sebastian's. And then here's Mr. Toast, the world famous Mr. Toast. He's working on a mouse, it looks like, trying to do a restoration project. The mouse ball. What happened to it?
And Mr. Toast always cleaning his balls. That's a good thing.
Yeah, he says it's always good when you clean your balls. And then very special this year at AmiWest are the prototypes. You were in Germany, right? The rock stars of the show were the Amiga prototypes. Because they were packed up from Germany, we just grabbed the bag from Dale's warehouse and brought it over.
Awesome.
So we basically stole that. And then we've got Stefan with his, this is the 4090, this is the micro 4091, right? Mini. 4091 Mini. Is the other one public yet? So this is the 92. This is the next one they're building, too.
That
so
is
looks like
awesome.
you have a SCSI SD on there. And this is what? Just a reduced design, less expensive, less complex? Yeah, it's a design that's basically optimized for manufacturing. The CPLD instead of 8 gals, so it's cheaper to make, it's easier to make, it's less error prone during testing. It uses flash memory, so you can update your ROM from the Amiga. It has JTAG, so you can update your logic with Raspberry Pi. And it also has like some hardware changes in place to work around things that the original card had. So all in all, it's quite nice, and there's no components on the backside, only on the front, so it's less expensive to make. Yeah.
Stefan, that's amazing. Can you tell folks just a brief overview of what exactly it is they're asking? Is it for the Amiga? Is it a SCSI board for the A4000? Some of the folks watching don't know what it is.
It's a SCSI controller. It's specifically a SCSI controller for the Amiga 3000 and 4000. Yes. So, Zorro 3. It does not support Zorro 2, but for Zorro 2, like a 2091 is a good solution. They're plenty, they're cheap. You can buy a Zorro, it's a 2091, you can buy it on eBay or whatever. Yes, and they're cheaper than the parts that are on there. Like, for the 4000. 4000, if you want to really get the performance to the max. So this is probably, depending on your exact configuration, but this is more or less the fastest SCSI controller you can already get for an Amiga in the Zorro form factor, right? Like if you have an accelerator with SCSI on board, that will be faster still. But as a plug-in card, this is the best you can get. That's right. Yeah.
That's awesome, Stefan. Great stuff. I think I saw an early version of that board at VCF East a couple of years back, so it's come a long way. Oh, look at that! Look. Yeah, I think it.
Did you meet James?
Yeah. What's up, James?
Bill.
Yeah, how's it going?
He gave Chris and I a hug. Yeah. So we're just doing a quick simul stream. Hey, it's good to see you. Take care. Talk about the flyer. Yeah, I want to see great things from you. James busted on the scene with, like, I don't even know, last year, showed up at AmiWest, was kind of blown away, and he's already built a Scala-based disc magazine, and I just lent him 4,000 with a flyer, so he can get into his passion of video and toaster and just do crazy club scene brave videos. So
Oh, that's
wait
awesome.
to get that up and running and get it going.
I love it. The community coming together, helping each other out. That's what it's all about.
It really is. It really is. So, not a huge show. A good mix of next generation, a good mix of classic systems. We have the Sacramento guys. That's George back there. Shout out to George. He's been coming out of AmiWest from the beginning, helps manage, runs things, does like the club sales and the raffle tickets, and really helps keep things rocking and rolling here. I'm going to stop walking around.
That's awesome, Bill. Thank you so much for the tour. You said it wasn't big, but you got some of the presentations are top quality. There's amazing creativity going on at AmiWest as well. The folks in the chat are absolutely loving it. They're just like, man, should have risked the divorce to get out there. It looks awesome. I know the feeling.
We're cheating on our first families here. We had a great banquet last night. The video's posted. We just had people tell their stories and call in, and it was really special just to hear from the people in the community, because normally we have someone interesting speak, and it's kind of about that moment. This was about the community. The video's posted on our stream. I haven't gone back and watched it, at least I hope it's decent. But certainly being in the room and just people opening up and people getting tearful telling their story, it was really a special banquet this year. Really
That sounds awesome. I definitely want to check that out. And that's what it's all about. That's what these events are about, getting together in person. We were just talking about the Amiga Joker magazine that was, launched at Amiga 4 Germany. And Richard was saying, like, it was an interview with RJ. It was an interview with RJ. Speed issue 72 came out today on the stream, and RJ was saying the best part about all these events is just getting together, seeing people in person. Because, meeting online is wonderful, but when you get together at an event like this, it's a whole different ballgame. Hanging out with it really is. It's special. And like you said, it's the second family. That's a really good way to put it.
Yeah. That's great. I'm glad we got to do this. Thank you. I go back to my computer, I look at the screen, and you're here.
No, because I was doing the news. I went over to Discord to do the news, and I was like, "Oh wow, Bill messaged me while I was live." So I'm like, "Let's try it. Let's try it." But thank you so much, Bill, for the tour. Thanks for all you do for the Amiga community. I'm telling you, man, that Amiga 40 West Coast was unbelievable. Everything, the Amy Awards, the whole recreation of the Lunch of Amiga, the show itself, the recreation of the CES exhibit was mind blowing. And then a month later, you're doing it again at AmiWest. That's amazing dedication. So you're very much appreciated, Bill. That's incredible stuff. And hopefully, I'll get out to AmiWest too. Yeah.
Luke, Evangelos, Dale, everyone pitched in. It was great. Thank you.
All right, my pleasure, Bill. Have a great one, and thanks for the tour. I really appreciate it. Having a great time at AmiWest. I dig it. All right, have a good one. All right, see you later, Bill. Thank you so much. All right, there you guys have it. That's Bill Basari over on the West Coast. Good stuff, right?
Okay, folks. I am going to actually terminate the stream. I'm going to do a little wrap up right now. Great show. We had an amazing time. Had a ton of fun. Always. But it's we're running down here the clock, and I think it's time so I can start getting packed up so we can get out on time tonight. Are you leaving right now? You got to go right now. Okay. Yeah. Go loot your warehouse. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, he's selling stuff, so it's tough for him. So yeah, great show. I mean, a lot of regulars. We had a wonderful time. Banquet was amazing. I kind of covered a lot earlier. Shout out to Jerry Gray, Josh, his son, to the Sacramento Amiga people, George and Kenny, who and Michael Salcedo. And Brian Campiano, who all just like make this happen. It's as much of a burden to carry on the tradition as it is a love and a passion. So, like I said, I'm gonna terminate the stream now for AmiWest 2025, so I can enjoy it a little bit. I'm gonna do a really much better job of packing up the broadcast booth. Do a better job of packing all this up so that next year I can roll in and get it even faster to a better, faster speed to a better result. So this is what the back of the booth looks like. Over here is our Shure microphones. So I think we had some quality issues with some drops. I don't think it was the equipment. I think we just hadn't spent the time to properly sync everything. This stuff is used, it's analog, but it's still really, really high quality. I've got my mixer board here, and just remembering year to year, was it in this bank or this bank, and where does Robert plug into, and how do I do that, and how do I get the audio flowing to Robert and his camera so he's got clean, into the speakers of the house, into my broadcast kit next to it, so that I can grab that audio and push it up and make it all work. I'm not much of a documentation kind of dude, apparently, and so just coming back and remember, it takes a few minutes. But like I said, I've got my my label printer here this year. I'm going to start labeling all this stuff. Sorry, this ball head is really tough. So yeah, that is AmiWest 2025. Fantastic show. Love all the people that came out, and we'll see you again in 2026. Thanks, everyone.